All right, good morning, everybody. Hope you all are having a glorious week. Wednesday, halfway through the week, almost there. It's already been a long week for me, so I've been looking forward to streaming today, and I'm also looking forward to not having to stream tomorrow so I can just enjoy my morning. Let's go ahead and dive right back into Pathfinder King. I really don't even remember where we were. We were just mainly dealing with a bunch of random bullshit that's been popping up in our kingdom ever since the beginning of Act 2. Okay. Let me see here. We're gonna need to find out more about the trolls. Uh-huh. I wanted to look into... I really hope we haven't fucked up recruiting Jubilos. That would be really bad. We have to deal with this quickly, though, unfortunately. I do know we're gonna need to bring Octavia because she has glitter dust, right? Yes. Oh, she has another casting effect. Good. As for her level 3 spells, let's go ahead and get us some resist energy communal and some haste. And she can't cast level 4 spells yet. Ekun, what do we want for you on level 2? Granting you greater damage with critical hits. Whenever you score a critical hit, your weapon damage is maximized. Okay, not bad. +4 bonus to stealth checks and have concealment from creatures more than 5 feet away. Not bad. Bark Skid is still usually a decent... Oh, and that's also the advantage. He can cast that on other people. Actually, yeah, I'm going to grab that then. That would be a great frontline support spell for Valerie. Because natural armor fucking stacks with everything. I usually just save Scum Jubilos cards so I don't know what happens now. Well, I guess we're going to find out. Kind of sucks, but oh well. Alright, you have your basic spells loaded out here. Your basic spell loaded out here. You are all good. I'm actually thinking, Color Spray is good for her. I'm honestly going to take off the other magic missile. Let's give her a third snowball. We'll keep the 2 castings of Color Spray. Throw in a third foot of the ball. We got Glitter Dust, 3 Scorching Rays. Right. I forget his thing is a little weird with how his spells work, but it's fine. As for this, Burst of Radiance is fine. Bone Shaker's an emergency damage spell. Aid is good. Protection from Evil Communal's good. Okay. I think we're good there then. Mary doesn't have to worry about anything. And... ooh, right. No, I will deal with that. You know what? I will deal with the other people's levels up either later or possibly tomorrow off stream. So we're not bogging down today's session too much. Right, there they are. The Boots of Kingly Stride. That gives me a faster movement speed. Thank you. We're going to need to make versions of that for pretty much everybody. Or once we find some more interesting footwear, we will just enchant that on top of it. Keep the Ring of Luck. I don't think anybody else really has access to luck as a bonus. So the Rings of Luck are not the biggest issue. We'll just go ahead and leave it behind for right now. Go. Right, I wanted to give that back to you. There we go. That gives us a longbow +1. I don't think anybody else needs a ranged weapon really right now. Most people have access to better things, so I think we'll just sell that and get another 600 gold out of it. Right, the Sorrow Flip. Hold on. What are we working on right now? I might just go do that. I might just drop my party and go do that. 6 days, 13 days, 9 days. And do I have my crafter working on anything right now? No. Okay. So I'm thinking if that's the case, hold on. She already boosted my amulet. Remember that. I'm thinking... Eyes of the Eagle, Headband of Alluring Charisma. Can we get that higher? No, she does not quite have enough to get it up to a +4. And I can't really... So hold on. Channel Energy... Phylactery of Negative Channeling, Headband of Vast Intellect, Professor's Hat, Stag Helmet. The only other thing that I would really want right now... This isn't going to do me any good. Until we can get up to +4 stuff consistently, the belts are not going to improve for us any. The only other thing we could add is, let me see here. Hold on. What do I have here? Braces of armor. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. Where are those? Belts, boots, helmet, cloak, bracers. There we go. Bracers of armor. How much higher can I get those? That's a +5. So once we're past +4, the mage armor spell is no longer required. Interesting. So 6,000 gold gets us up to an armor AC +5. And we can max it out to 8 by the end of the game. Yeah, I'm thinking that might be what we do. An additional 4 to our AC on top of our natural armor save would be quite nice. How long is it going to take her to make that, though, is the question. Is below the... Okay. We could do that, and that would cut the difficulty check quite significantly, and it would cut the cost by quite a lot as well. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do that. So upgrade the braces of armor to +4. 2 days. Okay, so if we do that 2 days, that leaves... Okay, I think we can do this then. I think then... There's a Miri. That's not going to disappear until the first of Erodus, which we have... We're going to have just enough time. Alright. So we're going to need to rest and skip a day. And that should finish up everything. Yeah, 56% complete, so it should be done by tomorrow. Sure, that's there, and then we're just going to skip 1 day on the screen. There we go. There we go, we just got our drop-off on... Hey, we're actually accumulating a little bit of building points, which is nice. Did she finish the bracers, or do we have to wait? Yes. There we go, braces of armor +4. Alright, that gets me a natural AC of 22 right out the gate. We no longer need Wand of Mage Armor on us. That can just go on somebody... That can go on somebody else now. Also don't need those acid flasks. In fact, I think I'm just going to sell these, because they're kind of useless now. We have other means of dealing that kind of damage.
All according to plan.
It does mean... So let me see here. We have a AC of... 22 right now. I can throw on the shield spell to give me up to 26. Yeah, 26. And then I can also throw on Bone Fist to give me an additional +1 bonus to natural armor to get me to 27, which is not bad. We can also just take Mage Armor off of our hotbar now, because it is pretty much useless. Good thing it was a bonus spell, because otherwise that would have been a total waste. Head out to the main square. These things aren't going to be worth much, but I still want to get them out of my inventory so they're no longer taking up space. Especially since I'm going to have to travel on my own to the Sorrow Flow. I would like to get it done, because I do remember there being some good stuff there. The other problem, that's an issue.
In due time.
No. Why is it so dark? I've never understood. I don't know why it's still doing that. Book 3 of the Rune Lords primarily had ogres as enemies, and more than once I double-checked with my group to see if they ever got tired of the predictable ogres, all with the similar weaknesses. I mean, if people know that a portion of the campaign is themed around a specific enemy, there's not much you can do about it. Yeah, those things are not worth jack shit. Yeah, they're worth 5 gold apiece. Good lord. Keep the Extend Meta Magic Rod. Wand of Mage Armor we don't need. There they are. Shields of Faith. We really don't need that, because that spell's kind of... It's really only good until you start getting Rings of Deflection. Then it pretty much falls off. Okay, nothing we want to do with those. Nothing we want to do with those. Nothing else we have in here? Nope. Alright. Still, I'll take the other 900 gold. Thank you.
That is not far.
In retrospect, I could have sprinkled in some Ogrekin with some varied skill sets. Oh, yeah. Hell, even made some ogre bards since the Krieg ogres canonically have a tradition of dancing called the skull jig. Yeah, that works. Alright, we're about to do something very stupid, as per usual, but we need to get KSA recruited, so... And I would rather deal with it as quickly as possible. Okay, so we have to get here, and then we have to get up here. Okay, alright, hard save. We're gonna need to do this very carefully. Let's see here. Okay. It's just gonna be saving in between every spot. And praying to God we don't run into random encounters. That's all we can do. I'm not overburdened, am I? I am overburdened. Son of a bitch. Travel speed reduced. There's not much I can do about it. There's not much I can do about it. Well, that's not good.
Enemy approaching.
What did it summon? Oh, a whole bunch of bandits. Including those with... Okay, no. Trying to do this... I really don't like that they added in... It's really weird because the whole going to the nymph all on your own is already one of the most annoying parts of the base game. And then they thought, hey, we're going to add a DLC companion. What should we do as her very first quest? I know. Let's make an even worse version where you have to go even further into an even higher level area all by your own in order to do the quest. Yes, brilliant. I don't know who at Owlcat designed this, but they need to be slapped. And we've arrived in the mountains. And also, I'm pretty sure that we've traveled far enough that we're probably going to be tired when we get there. Unless we get lucky. Hot damn. Now, to be fair, it was their first game. I am aware, but this is... You know people were complaining about having to get to the Verdant chambers anyways, trying to get through the fucking... It's like, not everybody plays a stealth build. I know this is an RPG, but not everybody defaults to Stealth Archer. Thank you very much. Calique smiles faintly as you approach, but you can't help but notice that she's tense as a bowstring. 3 young tieflings wearing bright clothing, the sort one might find in a harlequin's wardrobe, are gathered near her, fidgeting from foot to foot. They bow simultaneously. The youngest casts you an inquisitive look. So this is the patron you found, Elder. The Baron. To think that Canera used to say you don't know how to make connections. Ha ha ha. The short-haired tiefling girl steps on her friend's tail. Stop it, Naiho. Don't you see you're upsetting her? Forgive him, Elder. And you too, Your Grace. When Naiho was small, a donkey kicked him in his crib. His horns got caught on his saddlecloth and he was dragged for half a block, bumping his head on every corner. Now he's no more clever than the donkey. Calique stomps her foot, drawing their attention. Sweet teeth, that's enough. You're going right back to the city. The Baron and I must speak in private. And we're going to the Taldan Tower without you. It's too dangerous. As you say, Elder. The last of the 3 tieflings who had kept quiet until now nods and gestures to the others. We'll go to the city. We'll see if 3-tailed swinging goofs like us could find gainful employment around there. If you decide to settle down in these parts, maybe we can find a place here too. Goodbye, Your Grace. Alright. What exactly are we looking for here again? An ancient Taldan settlement, ravaged by the elements. They used to mine ore in these rocks, but little is known about what happened here. According to rumors, a terrible flood devastated the town. Most of the citizens perished, the rest fled. Only the tower remained, standing upon the cliff. The flood wasn't able to reach it. We believe the tower may hold the riches, and among them, the Disc of the Eclipse, a relic from a Kadiran temple of Nethys. That's what we're looking for. Fun fact about the Tiefling Sisters, they're both kineticists, one of the more difficult classes of 1st edition to play since the system it uses is self-contained and not present in other classes. However, since the Owlcat game does a lot of its math for you, it's one of the better ways to learn the class. It is, which is why we're going to be playing a kineticist in Wrath of the Righteous. Also, so I can set everything on fire. Because if you're not going pure flame kineticist into even more fire kineticist, you're doing it wrong. No, I don't care that statistically Earth Trip Element kineticist is the best build possibly in the entire game because it trips every single enemy on the field at once. I don't care. I want to blow everything up with a fireball. If you're going to give me the ability to wield the elements like a goddamn avatar, I'm going to throw fireballs at people. Who are those 3? Friends from Kadira, Naiho, Tevi, and Elki. I usually just call them the Sweet Teeth. They're always together and always act and speak as one. It was they who dug up the history of this place and told me of the treasury, but they never got inside. There are too many dangerous beasts ahead. I'm happy that at least someone from my past life hasn't abandoned me, but they make me anxious as well. Have fun with that. Kinesis energy blasts have to punch through SR to work, and most demons have SR. I am aware, Lord Brownbear, that's, for one thing, we're going to be going down the legend path, so we're going to have access to enhanced punching through spell resistance fairly early on. 2, Pure Fire has the Pure Flame Infusion, which allows me to just turn off their SR. Because fuck you. I don't care about your spell resistance. You get set on fire. What's that? You're a being of flame that is immune to fire damage? It doesn't matter. I set you on fire. You still die. Ahem. The Sweet Teeth know nothing about what happened after our escape. They think Canera died and I adopted a strange new name to hide from my past. But they know me and my sister well, and they could easily uncover the truth. That would breach Nethys' first condition. That's why it would be better for all of us if we met as rarely as possible. Besides, Canera nearly fed the poor Sweet Teeth to wild animals, though that seems like ages ago. Alright, what's the plan? There must be a cliff somewhere nearby, where we'll find the remains of the tower. We'll need to climb it and search the ruins and be ready for trouble. We can never be too careful. Are you ready? Let's go. She nods gratefully. Thank you. I'm glad I don't have to walk this road alone. I remember this place being a right and proper bitch. Oh, good, but we do have total control over her level up. And I don't think Call of the Wild changed anything with her. Let me see. I do have a build for her pulled up on my suggestions. Where's she at? There she is. 10, 17, 18, 10, 14. Okay, so the only thing they did was they dropped her charisma to 6 for some reason, and they dropped her strength to 9. I have no idea why. It's especially baffling because all of her other stats are exactly the same, which means they didn't give her anything in compensation. So that sucks. Oh well. Let me see what we've got here. Pure Kineticist. Let's go ahead and give her a level up. She is a water kineticist, yes. Let's go with... How many? No, bonus hit point. She's going to be taking on Kinetic Strain, so... Yep, level 1. She already has Water Blast, Extended Range, Point Blank Shot, so next we're going to be grabbing... What did they suggest? They're suggesting Athletics and Stealth. I can see... the problem is I don't really use Stealth. I would rather have a backup Mobility person. And... I guess Perception. You can never go wrong with Perception. And then what do they suggest for her level 2? Shroud of Water. Is that the... No, is that not here? Kinetic Healer? Kinetic Healer. Because that is the wild talent. Yep. So she is now able to heal a willing creature with an amount of damage equal to your kinetic blast damage. Very good. Oh, good. She gets Shroud of Water automatically, which is one of the better defensive talents. It is one of the better defensive talents. All right, level 3. Notice this. There we go. More bonus hit points. There's no reason not to. Yep, there we go. Mobility and Perception. Let me see here. Level 3, they suggest Precise Shot. Absolutely. And for her other ability, Kinetic Overflow. Or no, not Kinetic Overflow. Kinetic Blade is what they're suggesting. Oh, interesting. So Call of the Wild must have added in the other form infusions, including Kinetic Fist. Cool. Kinetic Blade is still usually better, though. And she picks up Elemental Overflow, which improves her damage when she's got that. Level 4, we're going to boost her Dexterity. Yep, that gets her to an even 4 up. There we go. And then what do they suggest? Heat Adaptation, I'm guessing? Yep, Heat Adaptation. Because I don't think the Kineticist... Yeah, the bonus feats for water are not nearly as good as fire and earth. So yeah, we'll grab Heat Adaptation. Yep. Gain fire resistance equal to twice your current amount of burn. Never a bad thing, especially with the fact she's a tiefling, so she already gets some elemental resistances. Level 5. What else have we got? Perception, Mobility. What do they suggest for level 5? Metakinesis, powered. She gets that automatically, correct? No. Yes, there we go. Okay, good. Infusion specialization +1. What? Okay, yeah, she already has that. Okay, but what feat am I supposed to give her? Deadly aim. That's it. Wait a second. No, no. Deadly aim doesn't work with kineticist stuff. I know this from my own personal experience. That doesn't work. Deadly aim does not work with kineticist blast. I wish it did. It would make sense for it to do that, but it doesn't. Oh, fuck. Okay, this build might just be written by morons. That's not what I wanted to see. Yeah, no, they're suggesting deadly aim, which I have. Hold on, I'm gonna have to actually check that. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, deadly aim, kineticist. Oh, okay. So that is okay. That's my inexperience talking. Because she uses water, it's a physical blast. So it does work for physical blast. It doesn't work for energy blast, which is what fire is. That explains things. I only ever bothered building a fire kineticist. That shows you how much experience I have with the class. Okay, my bad. My apologies, guide maker. I was unfamiliar with your game. Quite literally. And then what else do they want her to grab at this level? Tangling infusion, blade rush, energize, spindle. Infusion torrent. How does she not have... Isn't that supposed to be in here? Not until level 6. Oh, okay. She also does not have a blast capable of it. Wait, what? Charged water, fire, lightning. Yeah, no, regular water. That's weird. Call of the Wild must have moved some stuff around, which is unfortunate. Do we have another infusion suggestion for her game? The next one up that they're suggesting is bowling infusion, which she can't get until she gets Earth Blast. So that's worthless. Wall infusion, which she can't get yet because that's a higher level one, if I recall. Yep, that's level 10. Okay, game. And is there going to be one that actually works with this? Deadly Earth, can't do that one. Cloud, I'm guessing not high enough level. Nope. And fragmentation, nope, can't do that one either. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know why. I don't know who decided to move that down a level. Although I also don't like the fact that a lot of these... I don't like the fact that a lot of the infusions unlock on levels where you can't take infusions, which is a bit baffling. No. Instantly move, manifest a kinetic blade to attack once. You get a +2 bonus to your attack roll and a -2. So yeah, kinetic. It's basically a kinetic blade charge. But that is not good for her. Entangling infusion sounds like it would be best for a control spell. Reflex negates. Your kinetic blast surrounds your foes in elemental matter. Whenever a blast with the infusion deals damage to a foe, the foe becomes entangled for 1 minute. If the foe is already entangled and fails its save for a second instance against the infusion, the increased amount of elemental matter fuses to the ground, causing the foe to be rooted in place as though anchored to an immobile object. See, that sounds good. So yes, we'll grab Entangling Infusion. And then lastly, for, what are we on? Level 6. Yep, bonus hit point. They suggest, where is it? Elemental Whispers the Hair, which gives a +4 bonus on initiative checks and a +2 bonus to perception checks. That is actually very good. Also, now you can imagine that she carries a little baby bunny around it on her shoulder or something, because it's funny. All right, and lastly, level 7, which I believe is the level we're at right now, right? Yes. More perception, more mobility. And then they suggest weapon focus kinetic blast. Good idea. And then we go ahead and grab her the earth element as well. Go. There we go. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure we're going to have to do this again in a few minutes because we're going to get her swapped with her sister almost immediately. Also, kineticists pretty much require that you play the game in turn-based mode because trying to manage their abilities in real time, as I discovered playing through this game, is an absolute pain in the ass. Oh, hello, Mr. Bot. Get the fuck out of here. There we go. Works for Calico, not to. Yeah. Okay, so I need to refamiliarize myself with how in the hell this shit works. So unfortunately, you do have to be careful because kineticists do not get full BAB, which does make some of these things like deadly aim a little bit of an annoyance for them. But also she has Scorching Ray for some. Oh right, she's a tiefling. Duh. So she does have light armor, which is good. So she already has an AC bonus from that. So that means, yes, she has Shroud of Water. So that should give her, yep, +3. Nice. Nice. Oh, God. I don't like how this is set up. Hold on. Let's go ahead and put that over there. We're not going to be using you very much. Infernal Buffer. Metakinesis Empowered. Put the Entangled over here. Put the Cold Blast Kinetic Blade over here. That should be on at all times because she should never be raging. Kinetic Healer can go over here, as can you. Also go ahead and... Oh, right, that's the one that allows you to actually take additional burn. We're also going to put out all 3 of those. There we go. Drop that. Drop that. Water Blast, right? Yep. Cold Blast, extended range. Nice. Earth Blast, extended range. But, like, her damage is already solid. Kineticists have never had a problem with damage, but... Alright.
Time's not waiting.
So what I'm thinking then is... Go ahead and F5. How do we want to set this up? We should probably be standing parallel.
In due time.
There we go.
Focus on the goal.
Go ahead and throw a shield on. That, yep, still counts as level 7, and we're also going to throw a Bone Fist on for the additional necklace. Make sure I have my claws on. Good. So good. That gets me to a 27 right out the gate. I don't know if that'll be enough here, but we'll find out. Oh boy, some edible moss. Now, I don't remember what fights us over here. I know there's some wildlife and some elemental. Oh, okay.
I'm glad you called.
So make sure turn-based mode is on. Secondly, let me see here. So hold on. What where's all of our infuse? We have Tangling Infusion. So we can hit that. If we turn that on, that brings the cost up to 2. If we do that, it's going to cost her 2 burn. She can currently accept how much? So I'm going to need you to set that to... There we go. So she can accept up to 7 burn. Alright. But there's kind of no reason, so she should be on low power gain, which just uses her movement action. Yes. Uses her movement action in order to fire it. Okay, but we would have to use Gather Power Medium if we want to reduce the burn completely. That said, if I recall correctly, Kineticist... Let me see here. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. There it is. Elemental Overflow. Let me see here. In addition, she receives a bonus on her attack rolls with Kinetic Blast equal to the total number of points of burn she currently has to a maximum bonus of +1 for every 3 Kineticist levels she possesses. So she can currently get... if she wants to have at least 2 points of burn on her at all times so that she can get a +2 to her BAB. At 6th level, whenever she has at least 3 points of burn, she gains a +2 size bonus to 2 physical attribute scores of their choice, which will always be Dex and Con. Okay, so we want to get her up to 3 then. So actually, go ahead and turn that off. There's no reason to even gather power right now. And then we're just going to go ahead and extended range you. All right, here we go. Admittedly, because of the way Owlcat built their combat system, kineticists are amazing Alpha Strike characters. Just scout out where the enemy is, get the kineticist to extend range on their ability, and then blow up a single target. Look at that. Holy shit. Okay, Calico, first shot, you've already killed one of them. I am down for that. All right, now where is he? All right, just, you know what? Just pull back. Force them to come to us. Force them to come to us. Where's he at? There he is. Oh, he has a spit attack, doesn't he? Did he miss? Wait. Oh. Slime. Well, that's aggravating. I don't suppose we know how many of them there are. Does not appear to be. Also, I've never actually used the fly spell here. Speed is increased by 10 feet, gains immunity to difficult terrain and ground-based effects. Also receives a +3 dodge bonus to melee against non-flying creatures. That's cool. We will eventually be getting our own wings from our bloodline, but hey, permanent having fly on hand is good. All right. I need to just pull this. There we go. Let's just put that down here in the corner in case I need to use it, which I am going to be using it now. Really? All right, fine, whatever.
Do it.
Thank you for enhanced movement. Okay, luckily he hit you. You don't really care. So turn off the entangle. That's kind of useless. Oh, but that reduces the cost to 0 across the board. Well, if that's the case, can you hit him from here? Yes, good. And that gets your, there we go. You are now at 3 burn. That's exactly where we want you to be. So go ahead and add +2 size bonus to dexterity and constitution. Nice try, buddy. I'm going to tear your throat out now. Okay, that could have gone worse. Actually, that went surprisingly. Oh, it probably helped that we somehow managed to avoid aggroing that one.
I am ready.
Calico, how would you like to... Okay, so we do not want that, Yao, and she can do that for free, so she can hit it from here.
We will be victorious.
And here come the... Oh, there's more of them. Oh, there's more of them. All right. Fireball. There we go. All right, one of them's down. The other 2 are injured. Calico, I would appreciate another extended range. Let's go for that one. I forgot just how much damage the kineticist can put out. Holy shit. Just imagine what it's like if you face an enemy kineticist. Imagine taking 456 damage in one hit. Imagine it. Lord Brownberry, this sounds like something you have some experience with. Would you like to share with the class? Or is this perhaps something that you put your players through? Ah, get fucked. Can I get to you? I would like to get to you. No, you will not let me get to you.
This
too bad.
Hurt.
Oh, really? We missed. All right, Calico, keep providing support fire. Thank you. These guys don't drop anything.
To plan.
I believe the water elementals whirl anxiously but make no move to attack. Calico is obviously commanding their attention. The creatures' bodies ripple and they freeze and face the girl. This is what I felt. These creatures. They belong to the same elemental force as my powers. The girl leans forward. I could be wrong, but I feel they are seething. They yearn for freedom but cannot leave, and they've been trapped in this place for some time. An incredibly long time. The seal has a strong aura. It appears as though a magic trap has tied the elementals to this place. Water elementals at a settlement that perished from a flood? Her eyes are full of sorrow. Yes, it seems that someone used them to kill the Taldans. And then just abandoned them here, but who? Who would use such powerful magic just to kill simple miners? The past can hide so many secrets. Do you know what will happen if we set them free? The octopus circle? I mean, a little bit, yeah. Could we? I doubt they would attack. They suffer under this. Under the ruthless sun, far from the elemental forces. They seem happy to see me. They are pleading for help. Let's see what we can do here.
I can help.
Right. This is one of the few times Owlcat actually bothers to make it so that your abilities can be used to actually just affect the environment. You do have your pet on, right? Yes. Did you watch the sarcophagus dance? I did. I think I had seen it in the past because it looked... Okay, are you...
But
okay,
of course.
okay, Calico. Why have you missed like 3 times now? There we go. Imagine if Larian had access to the kineticist. That would be interesting. Ooh, that would. That would be interesting. Just Act 2, you don't even have to worry because your kineticist just holds up their hand and just a burst of flame or something appears in it. They never have to worry about the light source problem. The elementals billow and shiver anxiously. They seem distrustful of the newfound freedom. Twisted masses of water resembling arms extend forward, as if pointing to something ahead. Then one of the elementals utters a word in an unfamiliar language and reaches out to Calico. They seem to be saying danger ahead. If they're ready to help us if we need help. The word, he said, is some kind of name or call. You're about to say something about the sarcophagus dance? I just said that I could have sworn that I'd seen it in the past because it felt like deja vu watching. As if knowing their message had been understood, the elementals rush away to their long-desired freedom. To be fair, Coffin Dance took over the internet there for a little bit, so it could be entirely possible that I'm just associating it with the song. Are we good? Yeah.
Follow my lead.
Oh, more frogs. Great. Well, I'm not going to just leave juicy experience points lying over here. Also, Calico, it does occur to me, I completely forgot about your metakinesis one. No need to do that. Let's just go with your extended range. Go ahead and blast him.
Our victory is certain.
There we go. Really? Even with empowered, you did about the same amount of damage. Wait, what? I thought empowered... Hold on, I'm gonna need to take a look at that then. No, not spells. Can we charge this one? We can! Slice him up. There we go. Did I misread that? She can empower her kinetic blast as if using Empower Spell, which Empower Spell is supposed to add a 50% bonus. No, it did. No, 4d8 plus 6. Her standard damage is 4d8. So Empower should have added 2 additional d8s to that total number, but it didn't. That's annoying. I'll just say that in Wrath of the Righteous, they add plenty of kineticist enemies since they have the class from the start.
That is not far.
That's weird, because I don't remember ever running into any during the time that I did play, but maybe I never got around to that. Hey. Just a regular buckler? Really? Not even a buckler plus 1 game? Not even basic magical equipment? Alright, let's keep moving. I don't want to have to use more spells for this. Empower in this game just multiplies the result by 1.5. Oh, really? Did I just... Then why doesn't it say anything? Okay, whatever. Calico throws her head back and looks upward. Up there. The tower is up there on the cliff, but it will be difficult to climb such a steep slope. She gives you a pensive and sad smile. My sister and I used to climb cliffs together. She was always so angry that I got faster, but she always helped me when she, yeah, she was so angry when I was faster, but she always helped when she got ahead. All right, use the rope. I like how it does give you the option to just say, nah, never mind, don't use the rope. Please don't fail. Please don't fail. We failed. It's not secure. You try to backtrack, but lose your balance. Luckily, Calico, who's climbing with the dexterity of a lizard, catches your hand just in time and helps you hold on. Look, we're almost to the top. Thank God. Otherwise, I would have fallen and died. What a beautiful place. And cozy. The cliffs seem to embrace this place. If you open the details, you see the result just says multiplied. Ah, okay. And a waterfall. I see why the Taldans decided to settle here. I'd like to live here too. I want to see if it actually... No, it's still not saying that it multiplied it by 1.5. It just says that it was empowered, but it doesn't say anything. That's weird. All right. I take your word for it, Lord Brownberry. It's just... That seems weird.
You should take a look.
There is something over there. Remains of a Taldan audit. It seems like from the outside the vault is caved in and it's hopeless to move the rubble. Oh,
No
fucking
mistakes.
centipedes. Blah. hate
I'm
centipedes.
glad you called.
I wish you had an explosion ability. That would be nice. Let's go with that one.
Enemy approaching.
Get blasted. See, 40 damage. That's what I more expected. Okay. So, got multiples of these. I'd like to rush in. I keep opening the spell book. I don't mean to do that. What? Fuck you, game! Because I failed the athletics check. Fuck you. Get magic missile. Oh boy, there's more of them. And of course, they don't count as being ambushed. They get to just start their attack. Ah, that is a big one. All right. All right. I can do with that. Let's get in and slice them.
Let's try this way.
And you missed. And okay, at least you didn't miss the second one. Okay, I'm gonna have you take a 5-foot step. Just whoop. And then it is still empowered. Okay, there's no point. No, you do have to use that. So she should still be able to... I hope so. There we go. Also, the fact that, yeah, even with deadly aim, her attack bonus is solid. Yeah, nice try, buddy. How many more of you are there? And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. Okay.
This should do it.
Slice and dice, and tear the other one's head off. Come on. There we go. Much easier. I could have sworn... What other... No, we just got the entangling infusion, which isn't good for direct damage. That's fine. Go ahead and open fire.
This is going to hurt.
Well, I suppose it was a matter of time before somebody managed to critically fail. All right, well, I'll just finish this one off. There we go. What does it say? A vein of ore. The Taldans had not finished mining it when the settlement perished. Ooh. I think we do get a, like, kingdom improvement for exploring this area, if I recall correctly. I don't remember. Why have all the corpses had bucklers on them? An old talent audit is the ore mine could be restored here. Okay, okay. Oh.
I am ready.
Things. Oh, tremendous centipede. Okay, okay, we do want to deal with that. Engage it from back here. Open fire.
Let's make this quick.
Ooh, that wasn't enough to kill it. That's unfortunate. Well, if that's the case, that's why we bring Fireball. There we go. Unfortunately... You know what? We're just going to take a 5-foot step back. Force them to come to us. Come on. I know you guys want to come out here. There we go. Go ahead. Use up all your movement. Use up all your movement. Yeah, sucks to be you. Oh, there's another one. Son of a bitch. Okay, Calicate, I'm gonna need you to deal with that, please.
Cool it.
You will cool it by hitting it with ice, please. That was not enough to kill it. That is unfortunate.
This will hurt.
And I missed. Okay, but we did get it. There we go. Thank you, game. You gonna try to bite me? Haha, my skin is fucking tougher than rock. Good luck with that. Really? How many of you little buggers are down here? It's spawning more of them. What the... Maybe I should have saved the fireball then. Jesus. I didn't realize that half of them were just going to be able to just walk right through that. No point in doing anything, so go ahead and shoot that one.
Cool off.
There we go. And start
Let's
slicing.
try this way.
There we go. That just leaves the one. Don't you dare crit. Ah, nice try. Nice try, you little piece of shit. Get
Taste
frozen.
my fury.
Mushrooms. Not that really important, but every little bit helps. Is that more mushrooms?
That is not far.
And, hey. Braces of armor +1. Wand of fireball. Probably should have that in my inventory now that I think about it. What is that? Charges 6, caster level 5. Charges 6, caster level 5. Alright, let's keep that in mind. In fact, just keep both of them on hand. Why not? And Kalike, you can have those bracers. Oh, no, wait. You actually are wearing armor. You don't have to worry about that. Never mind. Technically, she does need a different bit of armor because her dex is actually high enough that she will need a piece of armor that can handle that. Oh, good lord. Clear the rubble. We're not going to be able to... I think I need a nat 20.
This is not possible.
And now we're both exhausted. Well, I mean, oh well. In for a penny, in for a pound. Let's just use it.
I can't.
We're going to have to nat 20 this.
I can't.
Yep, we need a nat 20 in order for this to work. Gods above. I don't suppose I have any... theoretically, let me see. Cat's Grace, Owl's Wisdom, Reduced Person, Blur, Bark Skin. Heroism. That doesn't do anything for skill checks. Enlarged Person could work. But nothing else I have is going to actually add to that. Alright, hold on. Yeah, oh wait, and because I'm fatigued, we actually, yeah, we can only on a nat 20. Even if I improve my score, it's only on a nat 20.
This is not possible.
Yeah, we can only succeed on a nat 20.
I can't.
I mean, if you're gonna just let me keep checking game and I don't take any other penalties, I'm gonna keep doing it.
This is not
You're not gonna
possible.
stop me from getting whatever is on the other side of this.
I can't.
We'll just see. I will get the 20 eventually.
Can't.
Statistically, it will happen.
This is not possible. I can't.
Kalike just standing there staring at me, wondering what the hell I'm doing this whole
can't.
time. Clear the fucking rubble. Come on, game.
This is not possible.
I'm not leaving this here. This is essentially experience
I can't.
and whatever this clears out to be. I'm not leaving it.
I can't.
Fuck you.
This is not possible.
Too bad. It is possible. Just keep going.
I can't.
You will roll a 20 eventually.
A trivial matter.
Ha! Told you. Oh. Oh well. Well, here's hoping we can... Ooh. Those are magic resistant, aren't they? And of course, we failed the inspection.
I can help.
Alright, Kalike, I'm pretty sure... Maybe we should use Earth for this one.
I am prepared.
Actually, hold on. Kalike, don't engage
what
just
to
yet.
do.
I need to throw on my shield again. And Bone Fists. And in fact, I'm going to go ahead and throw Mirror Image on as well. There we go.
What's taking so long?
Alright, Kalike, extended range, Earth Blast.
We will be victorious.
Oh, one-shotted. Get fucked. Alright, but where's the... That means there's more of them, though. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they, game? You can't just do this and then not have them. There we go. Oh, just walking right past me, you dick. All right, 5-foot step gets me just far enough away from you. Now, if you wouldn't mind, smack him in the face with a rock. Oh, you missed. Kalike. All right, hold on. Corrosive damage, or do we... No, let's go with the corrosive damage. There we go. That almost got him. Nice try. Nope. Mirror image. Nope. Can't touch me. Mirror image. Haha. Get fucked. Alright, Kalike, would you please actually kill this? You... It started raining, didn't it? You... Okay, fuck you, game. I'm just gonna tear this gargoyle's head off now.
This should do it.
Thank you. Oh, good. Gems.
All according to plan.
Kalike warily looks around the area. The tower, it's destroyed and I'm afraid. Kinetic Blade is very helpful infusion for Kalike. Yeah, she has it, but I didn't think about that because I didn't realize. I saw that it was raining. I didn't realize that the actual rain debuff had hit. Oh, right. I forgot the giant gargoyle. Kalike points at the ruins. A frightening gargoyle is sitting amongst them. Is it even a gargoyle? The jewels the monster has gathered in its nest glimmer here and there, but the brightest treasure of all is a small disc lying at its feet. It glistens white like incandescent metal, but a moment later it is covered by abyssal blackness. Then it flashes white again. That's it! The disc of the eclipse. It must be. How do we... The girl freezes mid-sentence. Her eyes open wide, and then... You look in the eyes of a tiefling girl as she emerges from the portal, raises her brow expressively. Tarandil, such a wonderful day, and what a view. There is no need for the charade, your sister told me. You see a glimmer of fear in the girl's almond-shaped eyes, but she quickly gathers herself. It's almost certain that the tabletop kineticist has a utility infusion that lets them ignore rain penalties. Wouldn't surprise me. It was to be expected from the very beginning. I thought the Herald of Nethys was just joking with us, making us promise to keep everything a secret while forcing us to switch spontaneously with no warning at any moment. I wonder if we will be punished for our failure. Well, what good is it to worry about something you can't change? I'm already living on borrowed time. Kadera keeps silent for a few moments, contemplating her new situation, then smiles coyly. Tell me, Tarendil, didn't we say goodbye in a luxurious banquet hall in Restov the day you received your barony? And now we're sitting all alone at the top of a cliff in a backwater, surrounded by slimy, flesh-eating toads and revolting monsters. I don't even know which question to ask first. Why or how? Your sister asked me to help you find an artifact. An artifact? Does she mean the Disc of the Eclipse? Of course, it was I who first told you about it, but I imagined us sitting cozy by the fire in your castle while your servants went off to collect it. But oh well, an adventure it is. It seems our treasure is being stolen by that ugly gargoyle. What are we supposed to do? We freed some water elementals who seemed friendly. I think they'll be able to help us. So we let them fight instead of us, right? So we can stand back and watch? Of course. We let them work for their freedom. If they die, we'll be able to finish it off, and if they don't, then good for them. I like your way of thinking. Very well. I mean, I'm more than willing to go down there anyways, but... Also, they're water elementals. They don't really die so much as just, like, return to the elemental plane of water. Huh, I had to conceal my tiefling nature. It was so hard to hide my tail. I do find it kind of funny that the mirror images of me are literally resting in mid-air over the cliff. No outsiders don't return to their home plane when they die in Pathfinder. They are dead and harder to bring back than a non-outsider. Oh, well now I feel like a bit of a dick, but oh well. The game actually gave me a lawful evil choice that actually felt lawful evil, so I took it. Alright. Gargoyle-like tree. Oh, and of course we need to level her up before the fight starts, or she's completely useless here. Okay, oh shoot, the ad is about to start. You know what? I'm just gonna have the ad start now, and then I need to run and refill. No, actually I'm good on water. I just need to use the restroom. So I'm just gonna run the ad now, and we will continue in 3 minutes, as long as Twitch feels like actually playing the ad. There we go. Okay, we'll be back in 3. 1 moment. Canary is something called a Dark Elementalist. Oh, the desktop audio is not playing. There we go. Instead of allowing yourself to accumulate burn, she'll only build up a small amount and alleviate the burn using the corpse of the recent dead. This process is painful for those souls unless you need an evil alignment to be a Dark Elementalist. It's better in the CRPG than in tabletop, because while Outcat lets the Elementalists use hit die, in tabletop you use CR, which is fucking stupid. Doesn't CR and hit dice usually correspond? Like, most, well, no, I guess there's a lot of hit dice 1 creatures that are actually like CR 1/4 or 1/2. So I guess no, you're right. To clarify, they utilize the HD of dead enemies to alleviate burn in the video game, but in CR is the table. Okay, yeah. All right, but I do need to pull up her build because her build is different than her sister's because she's using completely different. Where's she at? Canera. There we go. Okay, so let me see here. Hit points for first level. Okay, so she gets more stealth, or not stealth, she gets more skills. Let me see here. What? So let me see. Did the mod change her stats any? Yes, it lowered her con, which for other kineticists would be bad, but for her being a dark kineticist is not as bad. It boosted her intelligence, it boosted her dex, it dropped her wisdom, and tanked her charisma for some reason. I don't know. I mean, I get that they're not really used for charisma builds at all, so I can kind of understand why they tanked it. Like, we're going to be tanking our charisma in Wrath of the Righteous, because as a kineticist, no one got time for that. But it's still a little bit weird that they just did that across the board for both of them in this, but okay. Regardless, and they do suggest mobility, stealth, nature, and perception as her skills. She does have world. I wish it would tell me the other party members who I don't have here what their scores are so I can keep track of who I'm putting in what. Her wisdom is not that good, so even though she has perception as a class skill, it's not that useful for her. Same thing with the lore skills. Use magic device is kind of a wasted point as well. We could definitely go with mobility. I'll be honest, I'm kind of tempted to give her trickery so we have another backup trickery person. Because right now we have Lindsay, but I barely take her. And we have Octavia. But Octavia's tendencies is more towards combat and her other skill checks than this. So, but she doesn't get it as a class skill. So having a backup stealth person might work. And as for her others, I'd rather have our knowledge skills covered. Because she is an intelligence class. So there's kind of no reason not to. And then they recommend Wild Talent Foxfire. Let me not get that. Does she... Wait. I'm missing... Yeah, no. Foxfire isn't until level 4. What the hell are you smoking, game? Alright, whatever. If not, we can swap in Heat Adaptation. Why would they not add Fire's Fury, though? Fire's Fury is just a straightforward bonus from... Oh, wait. Right, Dark Kineticist doesn't get Elemental Overflow, do they? That's why you don't take it. Okay, fair enough. Alright, grab Heat Adaptation. Then next level. Bonus hit point. Ability, Stealth, the Knowledge skills. Now, what have we got for level 3? Precise Shot. Fan of Flames. Level 4. Bonus hit point. They suggest +1 to Dexterity. That gets her a +5. So she's very good at hitting things at range. Go. And then, what are we on? Level 4, right? Yeah, so instead of Heat Adaptation, we'll grab Foxfire. That's the only thing we need to switch around. Good. Level 5, more hit points. Ability, Stealth, the Knowledge skills. What do they recommend? Interesting. Wait, does nobody... She has Precise Shot, right? Okay, so she doesn't need point. Never mind. So level 5, we want Spell Penetration. Yes, because she is using a fire, which is going to have to deal with Spell Penetration regardless of... Where's it at? What? Where the hell is it? Kinetic Invocation. What is that? Any utility wild talents. So what would we get for fire? Blessing of the Salamander. I have no idea what that does. Skill focus set. Where the fuck is... Wait, what? Dominable Faith. Tiefling. Pragmatic Activator. Favorite class can... No, she doesn't have it already. Where the hell is it? Spell penetration. What do you mean it's not suggested? Okay, that's just the game being stupid. You do need that because it's the only way for fire to get past spell resistance until you get pure flame infusion. And then what do they suggest? Extended range. Good idea. Yep. And then we go into level 6. Bonus hit point. Same as before. All of our skills get used. And what do they suggest? Bonus feat dazzling display. Okay, I see where they're going. Wait. Wait. Okay, this build is stupid because why would you be... Okay, wait a second. The build gives them shatter defenses, dazzling display, dreadful carnage, all that bullshit. But, well, first... She doesn't get persuasion as a skill, and you're not even telling me to put persuasion points in for her as a skill. Okay, whoever wrote this guide is a bit weird. I think they completely fucking forgot that you actually have to put points in persuasion to make dazzling display useful. You know what? I'm just going to ignore that. I'll take the other suggestions for the ideas on what to use, because it is also suggesting turn her into a trip build. That's fine. But I'm going to pick other things then, because... she doesn't even have the charisma for it anyways. She didn't have the charisma for it in the base game because she only has a 10 anyways. She definitely doesn't have it now. All right, what else do we have? Create a cloud of choking smoke, filling a 20-foot radius spread, affecting vision like an obscuring mist. All creatures beginning their turn inside the area become sickened for 1d4 plus 1 rounds. Fortitude to negate. Skill focus. Like, see, yeah, we'd have to grab skill focus, and then I'd have to start dumping points into it to make it worthwhile. But they don't want us to do that. They want us to take dazzling display already, which is stupid. If you didn't put any points in anything else, why would you then put it in dazzling display? If she had the trait that allowed her to use her intelligence in place of charisma for persuasion checks, she might be able to make use of that even without putting points into persuasion. But she didn't do that either. So... let me see here. Persuasion perception checks, athletics and perception checks, fortitude and perception checks, reflex and perception checks, mobility and perception checks, natural armor and perception checks, athletics, initiative, knowledge world and perception, lore nature and perception, hit points and perception, will saves and perception, or stealth checks and perception. Well, she does have stealth, so if we do need to, we can grab that. Yeah, give her the cat familiar. And then level 7, grab earth, and grab weapon focus kinetic blade. I see where they're going with her for this. The trip alone will be worth it. It's just stupid that they set this up in such a way that they keep demanding... I don't know. I'm hoping this build works. We will see. Where is it? Kinetic blast. There we go. And earth. There we go. Now she'll actually be useful. It's just a shame that it's still raining. Fuck me, right? Okay, so I need to actually read how this works. Abilities. Where is it? Where is it? No, not that. Not that. Where is it? Did I miss it? Okay, Dark Studies. Let me see here. Base will save bonus from the Kinesis class is equal to 2 plus 1/2 her Kinesis level, and her base reflex and fortitude save bonus are equal to 1/3 of her Kinesis level. She gains knowledge and lore skills as class skills. The Dark Elementalist uses her intelligence modifier instead of her constitution modifier to determine damage with wild talents, the DCs of constitution-based wild talents, the duration of her wild talents, concentration checks, etc., etc., etc. Yep. Okay. That's the kinetic blast. That hasn't changed. Fire, burning infusion, kinetic blast. That's all the same. Soul power. All right. A dark elementalist uses the souls of others to protect herself from the dangers of burn. She cannot choose to accept burn. If doing so would raise her total number of points of burn above 3. However, a number of times per day equal to her intelligence modifier. As a full round action, she can gather up the souls of dead creatures with HD sums equal to or higher than her character level. When she does, all of her existing burn is unloaded into the departing souls, racking it with unspeakable torment, but reducing her current burn total to 0. The Dark Elementalist gains attack and damage bonuses from the elemental overflow based on how many times the day she has successfully used soul power to rack souls rather than based on her current burn total. For instance, a 9th level Dark Elementalist who has used soul power 3 or more times during the course of the day would add a +3 bonus on attack rolls and a +6 bonus on damage rolls. So she does have elemental overflow, it's just completely different than how it works with the other ones. She does not gain size bonuses to physical scores or chance to ignore critical hits and sneak attack from elemental overflow. Okay. So what we want to do then, that is Magma Blast. I don't suppose this... I mean, it says gargoyle-like treant, so I would assume it's made of wood, which means I would assume that we could set it on fire. But you never know with this game. There we go. That's our main... Put that over there, put that over there. Move you over there. There we go. So turn off burning, because honestly, burning infusion is kind of useless. We turn that on. That gets her to a 1. Let's move you over here. And we're going to grab the other 2. There we go. I don't think there's anything else we need. All right. The question is, how does the game know when you've killed something? Because, like, the water elementals died over here. Can we get their souls by moving her over here and grabbing that? I guess we'll find out. Let's go with a pure fire blast. Not fan of flames. Nope. Just go ahead and do that. And then enhance strength.
Our victory is certain.
Oh. We don't get an ambush this time. Oh no, it just gathered power twice. And that means... Can we still fire? Can we still fire? No, no, you don't want me to... Nope, you're not going to let me fire, which means it gets to go first. Oh, great. Stunning blow. Thank God it's slowed down. All right, I'm not taking chances. Give me magic missile. Good. And then Canera, I would appreciate it if you could shoot him. There we go. Set him on fire.
I am ready.
So then theoretically, if I walk over here, they died right about there. I have no idea if that worked or not, but I guess I maybe should have had... Maybe I should have just... I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure this out. We'll figure this out eventually. Hey, is that a amulet of natural armor? That'll work. Give that to you. And then... some basic equipment. Heavy mace. I don't think of any real value. Don't grab that just yet. Let's finish clearing out this area first. An empire once so great, where is your strength? Does the same fate await us? No answer. Oh, helps if I bring up OVS again. Sorry about that. I don't even think skill kineticus applies its bonus to persuasion. Yeah.
In due time.
To get Canera's bonuses, I suggest spending some burn on her defensive ability and then going back and collecting burn for the corpses. Ah. That is smart. Let's see what we have here. Canera's tail dances just above the ground, giving away the tiefling's excitement. She's obviously anxious to grab the disc, but waits for you to nod. Hold on. You easily find the disc's aura. It's an intricate artifact, but it doesn't seem especially powerful. But you notice something else, traces of a much stronger aura nearby. It seems that someone very powerful was here before you and did something to the disc. Canera, there's something off. Someone was here before us and they did something. The tiefling seems surprised. Someone was here before us? They found the treasures and the artifact but didn't take it? Strange. Well, we aren't going to use the disc right away now, are we? Let's just take it to the capital and examine it. Alright, go ahead. The girl quickly grabs the artifact with both hands, and that very instant you hear a loud sound like a clap, and Canera is enveloped in a cocoon of white light, which quickly turns to darkness. You hear voices whispering and interrupting each other. They seem to be speaking in images, not natural words. Black, white, bound, split, indivisible. Then the strange phenomena ends as quickly as it had begun. The darkness disappears and Chimera is standing just where she was, seemingly intact, but the disc in her hands is gone. Are you alright? What? Chimera seems to barely hear you. She shakes her head a few times as if she's emerging from a dream. Amazing! I didn't expect this. The artifact did not disappear. I can feel it like it's part of me. And I think I know how to use it. Kalakay looks at you in complete astonishment. Terandil, what just happened? I was sleeping in the demiplane, but this time I was pulled out of it like usual. It's like I heard a voice. Kinera's voice. It seems Kinera and I discovered the disc of Eclipse and it affected you both in a strange way. So what I felt and heard was the influence of the disc, but that's so strange. She closes her eyes and stands still. Her dark hair moves in the wind, but nothing happens for about a minute. Then, without opening her eyes, she begins to move her hand. I see. Oh, hello again. Are we still in the sorrow flow? So my sweet sister learned how to use our new ability so quickly. Oh, I was sure it would take her at least a year. I'm going to try to switch this again. Please tell her, for me, that she's a foolish goat. The Kalakay looks even more stunned. I'm back. And again I heard my sister calling me. I felt it inside, just like the bond to the elemental forces. It seems we can switch places whenever we wish. Your sister asked me to tell you that you're a foolish goat. She laughs. Just a goat? I remember when she used to call me a vicious little crocodile or slobbering camel thorn. So you can now switch whenever you want to. Yes! Oh, there are so many thoughts in my head. It's a miracle that we found such a rare artifact that could help us. Or perhaps Neth has planned this all along. Oh, what should we do with this new gift? Now my sister and I must decide how to divide the time we share. She shakes her head. I'll think about it on many other things, but for now, I want to thank you. If a foreigner, an outcast's gratitude means anything to you, you have it. And one more thing. I'd like to remain in your lands and assist with your quests and travels. Now that we can better control our switches, we won't have to keep running from one place to another. I think Kinera will support my idea. What do you say? I'd be more than happy to have you. May this be the beginning of a wonderful journey. Yeah. Now, do we have to go back around, or can I just... Taldor and Kadira were rivals for ages. It's so strange to wonder these things. Okay, we can leave through here. The only problem I really have with Kinera and Kalakay is that managing their inventories is a pain in the ass because you'd think they share inventories, but they don't. You have to individually equip both of them.
I tire.
Yeah, I figured you would, but too bad. We have to get back home. You know it's pronounced Kalik, right? Kalakay, Kalik, Doesn't really matter to me, man. Alright, let's get back down to the capital. Please don't have us run into a primal manicore or some bullshit, please. That would be nice. Again, though, to be fair, I was never very impressed by the twins, so we're probably not going to be seeing them too much, but I did want to at least complete that quest. Okay, we're almost there. Home stretch. There we go. Back to the throne room, please. Ugh. That took entirely too long. All of those events are still going. We have picked up the... Ah, there we go. The restoration of the Taldan Mine. The ancient Taldan Mine discovered in Sorrowflow could still be of use to us. Once restored, it would provide the barony with a stable ore income. 1 BP per week. And we gain a community and economy. We will need Valerie, but we do have enough to actually go through with this. Sweet. 12 days to resolve. Perfect. We'll get working on that then. Wonder, does that actually show up? No. And technically, Sorrow... so technically, taking that mine is a lawful evil action because officially, Sorrowflow technically falls on the side of the Varnhold border. But I don't think he knows about it, so we're just gonna snap up whatever we can from them. Although Varnhold will be part of our kingdom eventually. Silver Step, Tors. What else is on the, what is on the other side? Think about it. We've got the North and South Gnarl Marches, the Dire Gnarl Marches. That's all the stuff we're dealing with right now. Then we have the Kingdom of Pitax. The, what is it? The Barony of Glenabon. And then we have the mountain. What is this called? 1,000 Voices? Right. And Branthlin. And there's Numeria all the way up there in the upper corner, sharing our border. Note to self, when we get a border with Numeria, start killing anybody who comes across it who isn't a slave. I don't think we want to deal with the Numerians. Yeah, we're gonna go rest. Actually, before we rest, do I need anything? Do I need my crafting lady to start working on anything? Are there any rings we want to boost up? What can we add to a ring? We can do abilities like that. Sustenance. This ring continuously provides its wearer with life-sustaining nourishment. The ring also refreshes the body and mind, so that its wearer only needs to sleep 2 hours per day to gain the benefit of 8 hours of sleep. This allows them to perform 2 roles in camp. Ooh, okay. Huh. Caster level of 5. And, oh, she has to know prayer. And so because, okay, so because she's an arcane caster, there are some abilities that are harder for her because she has to... Okay, that actually is kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. So a regular sustenance ring would be that. I would rather enchant that on pretty much everybody's stuff because that would make things so much easier. That would make things so much easier. We'd only have to sleep for 2 hours every time we do this. I would need a full set of these rings. That would be great. That would be amazing. Skill checks. The only one I really care about is persuasion, and we already have that. Actually, can we upgrade my robe, maybe? I think, actually, wait, no, I think I already did. Which one was it? Persuasion? Or is it? Yes. Oh, no, we haven't. We haven't. So we can upgrade it to a 4. Oh, we're just short of that, because I think I already leveled her up. Yeah, I did. Now, she's very close to being able to get it to the next level. I do want, like, we need to keep on top of actually keeping our stuff upgraded, otherwise we're going to have problems. I could make a new helmet or something for somebody. Cast spells, end times per day, no. Cloak, the Wyvern Skin Cloak, +2 enhancement bonus to natural armor. So if I actually go to natural armor, yes, it does count it as already being that. We could improve that further to give me yet another point of that. Yeah, so it can't actually be given the normal resistance bonus because it has a specialized resistance bonus, so it can't actually be improved. So we're probably going to be on the lookout for something that's a little bit better, because I can always add natural armor to that anyway somewhere else. As for the Winter Veil, bonus to the same... nobody has that. Cloak of the Winter Wolf gives a successful bite attack. Deals an additional 1d6 cold damage and trips the target. Nothing I really need there, then. Trap Springer's Gloves. That's the trickery one, right? Item cannot be further upgraded with this enchantment. Interesting. Okay, so eventually, because we can eventually enchant things up to level 10, eventually we will want to replace those trickery gloves with a better one. But obviously, +5 is, yeah, beyond her skills anyways. Not for much longer, though. We will be able to match that pretty soon, which will be nice. I'm thinking, yeah, we should probably work on the ring. Tartuccio's present. Kind of thinking we throw that on there. It is a deflection save, right? Ooh, we could bump that to a +3 for... Ooh, that's a lot of money, though. With maxes out at 5. So hold on, let me think here. Eventually, we want a Ring of Deflection +5. We want a Amulet of Natural Armor +5. So that's a total of 10. I can get armor up to +8. That's 18. And then I can throw on a shield. That gets me 22. Add to that to the base beginning AC of 10, and we've got a 32 bonus in total. And from there, I can further stack on additional natural armor and dex bonuses. Okay, okay. So I should at least still be able to get into the mid to low 30s fairly early in the game. Or at least well before we're at the end, that's for sure. Hmm. Yeah, I'm thinking we do that. I'm also going to rename it. It is no longer going to be Tartuccio's present after since we've already killed him once and we're going to be killing him again. But yes, I'm going to want a couple of these. I'm honestly thinking maybe of making some separate rings of sustenance all on their own so that way we can take full advantage of that. It's definitely something we just need to put on everybody. That'll cut down on us having to rest a lot. And it'll make it so much easier for us to travel and do things because of the 2 roles in camp ability. So yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to rename it to, let me see here, Baron's Signet Ring. There we go. That is not how you spell signet, is it? Be a bitch if they didn't after going through all this effort. True, but it's only 875 gold, so if it really doesn't work, I can just get something else. I'll just scrap Tartuccio's present and swap it out for something else. That is not how you spell signet, is it? Hold on. Now I actually think I spelled that wrong. Signet. Oh, signet. N-E-N-E-T, not N-I-T. That's why I did it wrong. Okay. I was wondering why that looked wrong. There we go. Baron's Signet Ring. That will take 1 day. Good. Good, good, good. Also, why... There we go. OBS back up. Let's go to rest. And she's completed the Baron's Signet Ring. There we go. Yep. Counts as a Ring of Deflection +1 and has the Sustenance enchantment. And we're about to go find out if that worked or not. All right. We have another event. What are we dealing with? Nope. That's just the advisors. So hold on. We have 3 days until that gets resolved. But we need a Miri for the bandits, and that's 10 days. So we have... We need to be back when Harim gets done because I need to start assigning him to other things. These fucking curse investigations. I know the curse investigations are necessary. We have to get them done. And... yeah. So we have about 6 days to go exploring. Why am I so fast? That was weird. Alright, make sure that's on. Power attack, dazzling display. We do not have... No, we will not be... We picked up power attack. We'll be getting Cornugan's Smash at level 9. And that's when... Combine that with the fact that we have Blade... Or we will be getting Blade Tutor here pretty shortly. And that will allow us to very effectively engage enemies. It's a shame that Fly is only a minute per level, because it's a nice buff. Oh, right. We should probably... Wait. Did we get a second Bracers of Armor? Oh, no. They didn't need a Bracers of Armor. That's why. Does anybody need a Bracers of Armor? Nope, that doesn't count, because he does actually have a piece of armor. You're good. You're... 1 AC is not going to change much for you. You already have some. You already have armor. You don't need it. You already have one. You don't care. You already have a suit of armor. You don't, but we're trying to find a suit of light armor that will actually work for you, Lindsay. So, actually, no. I don't think we need this thing, and we can sell it for cash. Works for me. Also, how did you know it was pronounced Kalik? Because I've always just thought her name was Kalike. It just made sense to me. I don't know. It didn't seem wrong. Hey, for once it's not dark here. What the shit? Thank you. We finally figured out how to turn the sun on, Your Grace. We don't need to have torches out in the middle of the day. I'm positive they say it at some point. Oh, then maybe I just missed it entirely. All right, go ahead and offer up all that. Throw in the... No, throw in the mushrooms. Throw in that. Got plenty of rations. Nothing else we need to sell? Nope. Okay, 394 gold. That's not the worst.
Follow my lead.
We've got some time. Ekun, how would you like to tell me your story? It's very depressing, if I recall. I don't know if they said it in the playthrough yet, but I'm sure somebody says it somewhere. Ah. Ekundayo looks somewhere beyond you. Forgive me, friend. My thoughts are on Kargad right now. I'd like you to tell me more about yourself. Ekun turns his eyes upon you. Don't want to rake up the past. Not now when the wound still bleeds. Kill Kargad. Regain my peace. Alright, never mind. I forgot that he does not like to talk until after you've dealt with that problem. Also, can I just say, I actually do like the idea that the lawful evil domain, instead of having like the traditional chainmail and like spear wielding guards, instead decided on like heavier chainmail hauberks and two-handed swords as like shock infantry as their basic forces. I actually really like that touch. We're gonna leave you here for right now. We're probably just gonna go back to the normal party for a bit. See, this is the problem with Pathfinder in general, is I just kind of don't feel the need to swap party members very much. Once we get Jubilost, I'll probably drop Octavia for a bit. I mean, I guess we could grab... Okay, so hold on. Right, the Lizardfolk village, we have to go deal with that. That is non-negotiable. We need to go deal with that. Let's go. Why is it still showing up that I have events? Why is it still showing up that I have events? I know that we need... Wait, can we actually... Oh! I mean... I guess? I usually put Jubilost there, but... See, the problem is that Canera is lawful evil, but she's borderline lawful... She's borderline stupid evil a couple of times, if I recall. I don't recall enjoying her as a lawful evil companion. I'll think on it. Because the funny thing is, Jubilost is like the polar opposite of me in alignment, but I remember even in my non-good playthroughs still thinking that he was the smartest man in the room when it came to the economics of your barony. We're gonna have to rest by the time we get there, aren't we? Oh. Oh.
As it should be.
Hello? Oh, wait, is it? Hold on. Oh, God, it moved everything again. Hold the phone. You guys there. Us right behind. And then they pull up the rear. There we go.
That is not far.
Oh. Hello. Branded troll. Let's get in on this.
Enemy approaching.
Oh, hello, Pataxian nobleman. How are you doing today? How many fucking trolls are there? Okay, there's at least 4. Good lord. Alright, the branded troll is going to be a problem, so let's focus fire on him.
I grant you death.
There we go. Good damage, good damage. Hey, they're actually hitting things. Isn't that nice? Alright, Tristan, let's go ahead and just throw out a burning arc real fast. That was... Successful saving throw. Okay, okay. I was about to say, like, why did we only deal 15 damage? No, it's fine. Luckily, Octavia does not have such restrictions as long as it's a sneak attack, so this should be doing quite a bit more damage. Get fucked. I'm going to go ahead and... I really don't want to use any spells for this, but... Corrosive Touch would probably be a good way to start this off. I do need to remember to keep improving my Charisma score as well, because that's what gets me bonus spells. The Pataxian Envoy, it'd be a shame if you used fireballs to dispel these trolls. Well, unfortunately, they're branded trolls, so that's... Unfortunately, that doesn't even help us from the perspective of actually getting rid of the trolls, which is really unfortunate. Valerie, I don't suppose you'd like to charge this and hopefully... Also, how the hell did Amiri end up at the very end of the initiative order? Hey, okay, that guard actually did something. Don't know how well he's going to do when that branded troll goes again, because he's probably going to be in for a world of hurt. Of course. All right, please trip him. Ah, he tripped. Get fucked. Down he goes. Did that actually kill him? No, he's still alive, but at 0 hit points. Amiri, I'd appreciate if you came over here and... Thank you. That's another 90 experience points. Ekun, I'm gonna need you to move up and engage him. You guys gonna actually... Okay, good. You're not dumb enough to just have everybody crowd around the guy who's already damaged and try to kill him. Tristan, if I could just get an acid splash from you. No need to waste any other spells. Thank you. And Octavia, let's go ahead and start. Oh, you're not gonna be able to get far enough, so that's another. I need to get. That's what I said. I need to get more mobility items. I need to get more mobility items. 30-foot movement speed is not enough in some of these maps. He is not flat-footed. No, he's not. So we can't get a sneak attack off on him easily. No reason to waste any of that. Just go ahead and shoot him.
Consider me provoked.
And you missed. That's fine. Corrosive touch. I don't see any reason to endanger myself. I'm just gonna move here, and that thing's gonna attack his bodyguard. And he's probably... Oh, wow. Dude might actually survive. All right, fair enough, Moscone. You're actually hitting pretty hard. I'll give you points for that.
Let us strike as one.
Slice. And can we get the dog up here? Can we get him? Yeah. Oh, so not only did we succeed, but everyone survived.
Nowhere to run.
There we go.
In due time.
Okay. Hold on. There we go. There he is. Oh, Sir Moscone. You see Sir Stefano Moscone from Pitax. Yep, who attended your reception. He looks reduced from when you first met him. His clothes are torn, bloodstained, his waxed hair and mustache bent at odd angles. Noticing you, Stefano salutes you with his rapier. He seems genuinely pleased to see you. Well met again. I confess I never thought I'd be glad to see you, Sir Baron. It appears that I arrived just in the nick of time. 'Twould be a shame if it was reported that my roads were so unsafe that a traveling dignitary was unable to return home. I bow to your dignity. Saving me here after our unpleasant conversation back at your capital must have been controversial. I may even owe you an apology for my behavior. Despite the many flaws, I do admit your barony has potential. Sir Stefano leans on his rapier wearily. The people here, yourself included, are passionate and eager to embrace progress. Not all lands are so open. He inhales sharply. The people of Galt might as well be a mob. Brevois eating itself from within by the struggles for power, and Numeria, well, it's hardly a country at all. I'll show you barbarian strength. Mary cracks her knuckles. First I show you the floor. But I see here a beginning of something greater. Your people admire you, respect you, and believe in a future with you as their leader. He gives you a respectful nod. I must admit, not all may say the same. I will report this to my King Iravetti. Perhaps in time, this barony will become worthy of becoming Pitax's vassal. I'm sorry. Vassal? Yes. He pauses for a moment, then looks surprised. What, did you think I would offer? Did you think us equals? He scoffs. If your barony were even a hint of being a rival Pitax, His Highness Iravetti. He looks flustered. Why, he would need to deal with the threat by vassal treaty or by steel. I see gratitude is fashionably out of date in Pitax. Valerie's lips form a thin line and Stefano flushes, not in anger, but in shame. He recovers, straightening. My lady, on the contrary, it is because of gratitude that I am being candid with you now. Valerie speaks softly, so softly that only you can hear her. Remain temperate. Stefano may be stupid, but dealing with him here and now would bring you that much closer to the Stag Lord and his bandits. Your honesty is strangely welcome, Stefano. At the very least, it's more refreshing to hear than quite frankly, the load of bullshit you decided to feed me in my own throne room where I told you to leave and never come back. You are very lucky, however, that with a barony so young as mine, I have little choice but to ensure that our roads remain open and safe to any and all. After all, what would King Iravetti say of me if he discovered that one of his own traveling nobles died while in my lands, regardless of the circumstances? He could easily use it as an excuse for war or to cross through the Gnarl marches and place threats upon our borders. Such a thing would simply not do. But I will tell you this, Stefano. Sir Moscone, apologies. Sir Moscone. The next time we meet, it very well could be on the battlefield. And I will find you. I will find you amidst your retainers and your man-at-arms. I will find you amidst these fine men who you have as your bodyguards. I see they have done quite well against the trolls. Not well enough, but well for normal men. I will find you amongst them. I will tear your intestines from your body. I will slit your throat. And then, with my jaws clamped around your neck, I will throw your discarded corpse before Iravetti's feet before I do the same to him. Now please, as one noble to another, get the fuck out of my barony. Valerie nods pensively beside you as though to herself. You understand perfectly well that her approval is meant for you. I look forward to such a meeting, Your Grace, however it unfolds. He salutes with his rapier. It has been an honor. See, Lord Brownbear, I can still be evil, but I can delay that evil. I can hold off on it. I can fatten that fear turkey. To quote a very famous YouTube video. I'm going to fatten up the fear turkey before I fucking eat it. I will let everyone in Patax know that if they fuck with me, I'm going to end their miserable existence. I don't think there's anything else around here. Let's go ahead and make sure. The next time we meet, Sir Moscone, I will be able to transform into a dragon. And it will not go well for you. What is the upper limit on mortal magic in Pathfinder? So define what you mean by mortal. Because technically, mythic is still technically mortal. At least at the beginning. Okay, we're gonna need to save here. Because if I also recall, this area has a lot of skill checks that are annoying. So I hope we have enough people to cover it. Well, hello, my fine scaly friend. An old lizardfolk is wandering around outside the village walls. He stares at you with shiny, beady black eyes. Warmblood, old Kagar knew you come, yes? You look for youngling. He here, alive. Other time we might eat him, but Longtail tribe has gone crazy. Maybe you save him, maybe not. Maybe too late to save anyone. Yeah. What could, in theory, a human wizard do if we assume he is the most skillful a human wizard could ever be? There is a reason, Tenwin, that the Pathfinder okay, so there is a very famous, forum goer across Pathfinder 1st Edition. He shows up in a lot of different forums. Giant in the Playground, various other D&D style forums, Pathfinder forums. He's famous because he created a series of class guides that are considered some of the best class guides ever written for Pathfinder classes. His name is Treant Monk. He also does YouTube videos on Pathfinder 1st and 2nd Edition as well. Treant Monk wrote a guide for the wizard. It is called The Guide to the God Wizard. That is because a suitably powerful wizard in Pathfinder is just about as close to a god as you can get. 9th level magic is no joke in this setting. And while Pathfinder tried to address the disparity between wizards and fighters, and it certainly succeeded more than 3.5 or 4th edition, the end result is that there is a reason. Like let's put it this way. Tenwin. The Pathfinder community has classified the various classes into tiers. Wizard is already A+ tier. It's considered the strongest class in the game. It has openly been said that if you optimize the wizard per Treant Monk's guide and per other people's suggestions to it, it becomes S tier, and it's not even close. There is no competitor. Literally none. Zero. A properly prepared wizard is untouchable. There's a reason 3.5 already kind of had this like house rule that a lot of people did, but Pathfinder kind of doubled down on it. You never allow multiple 9th level spellcasters in the same party. You especially never allow a cleric and a wizard to be in the same party. Could a mortal wizard or magic user in general destroy a country on his own in theory? Yes. It kind of already happened. Not a wizard, clerics did it in Rahadum or whatever. The country got so overwhelmed by high-level clerics that went into a war that they ended up banning all faith in the country because of how badly they fucked everything up. There's a wizard king in the Riverlands who is a high-level wizard and basically one-shotted an entire army to take control of the place. Rahadum was more of an issue of constant war. True, but having a bunch of high-level clerics wandering around burninating the countryside certainly did not help. But I don't know his name, but there's literally like a wizard in the Riverlands who has set himself up as a god emperor. Like he's actively trying to cultivate a cult so that he can gain more power. But he's already a high-level magic user. You mean Razmir? Technically his lands are separate from the River Kings, the whole nation on its own. But wasn't he, well, what I mean is his lands used to be considered part of the River Kingdom until he took over. And then the River Kingdoms kind of functionally disowned him because he's about as horrible as you can imagine. He makes Numeria look decent. Just curious if your character in theory could nuke his rival in revenge. Yes, but that's not even going to require 9th level spells. And to be fair, Tenwin, this particular build is not a nuker. Like I have some damage spells, but I do a lot of switch hitting. Against ranged characters, I close to engage in melee. Against melee guys, I can use my spells. That's kind of the whole point of this build. The whole point of Dragon Disciple in general is you are supposed to think like a dragon. You are supposed to be strategizing. If the enemy tries to come at you with swords, you will vaporize them with spells. If they try to shoot you from range with spells or with arrows, you use your mobility and your ability to fly, that we'll get later, to just swoop in on them and tear them apart in melee. I meant in lore, not in game. Oh, absolutely in lore. Absolutely. By the end of this campaign in lore, we could probably drop a freaking miniature sun on Patax and not even bother. It wouldn't even be that hard. I am looking for a missing boy. Where is he? He's inside village, alive for now. All old Khadgar know. Khadgar not go in village long, long ago. Who are you? Old Khadgar rattler. Play rattle, sing songs, tell tales. Khadgar know many things. Where try come, how live, who win. People without history become wild animal. One day alive, next day dead. Khadgar keep memory, tell stories to the young. One of the pet peeves of Alcat writing is the end panels don't properly regard you at being 20th level. Yeah. Well, to be fair, they kind of do if you romance... I can't remember her actual name. The Guardian of the Bloom. Because it does basically imply that your realm becomes, like, magically infused. It does, like, your realm at least kind of portrays that, yes, they are being led by essentially a pair of demigods, basically. But yeah. But no, it is actually kind of interesting because, correct me if I'm wrong, Lord Brown Bear, when you dive into Pathfinder's like geopolitical stuff, like the lore there, it's very interesting how Pathfinder kind of handles military strategy because it's like large, massive armies don't work, as in most high fantasy settings. It's just not a good idea. Instead, it's way better to equip like medium-sized armies with much better equipment and the ability to resist magic. But once you hit level 20, you enter Dynasty Warriors territory, where it's just like a 20th level fighter can go up against 100 level 5 fighters and probably kick all of their asses. No problem. A level 20 wizard can literally lay waste to an entire army. Just annihilated. What can you tell me about your tribe? Lost to tell, Longtail tribe. Old tribe. Warmblood's not inland yet. When Longtails built great kingdom, yes. Warmblood come and go without trace. Longtails stay here as long as moon rides skies. Tails tell so. Khadgar sing to tribe. Yeah, the mass combat system has an established thing to implement single units as an army. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, we will kind of see it with Wrath of the Righteous where, yeah, you can have a formation of 1,000 regular infantry and a handful of demons can just utterly destroy them. The main thing that mass infantry is good for in this setting is simply pinning enemies in place so that your mages and archers can annihilate them. That is kind of the only real reason that mass infantry is still used in any capacity in Galarian. If tell truth, long tail small tribe. Wage war with thick skin for long time, rarely won. If not make peace with warm bloods, if not learn language, buy sharp iron, tribe died long ago. Now spirit calls itself Great Ancestor, lives in spirit hut, tribe goes mad. Can Longtails be saved? Kergar not know. And or occupation, I assume? What? What? You seem unhappy. Is something wrong? The old man sighs heavily. Around dozen moons ago, on Forbidden Island, in the Middle Candlemere Lake, a large light appear. Spirit come to Chieftain Vesket. Tell him great ancestor, invincible hero, Shishkak. Vesket believes. Spirit tell now we win everyone. Every battle with thickskins, they freeze in place or get scared and run. Vesket say we now return old glory, but Spirit demand odd things. Tribe scared, not understand. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yes. When you are occupying an area, yes. But in open field battles, mass numbers of infantry have very little use in Galarian. I think the only people who even came close to doing so were the Andorans at the height of their power, because the Andorans had both not the Andorans, Taldor. Taldor was the empire, was the original empire, the first one after the Aslanti to gain that much power. They could basically go full Roman Legion, where they put both mass infantry and high quality equipment in their hands, which is part of the reason they became Galarian's equivalent of the Roman Empire, just kind of swept over most of the main continent. Again, Lord Brownbear, please correct me if I'm wrong. This is all from just my casual observation of Pathfinder's lore. Please feel free. Is there anti-magic equipment? There's a combination of well, you see some of it. Cloaks of Resistance. Yeah, sure, that mage might be dangerous, but if that fireball spell doesn't kill you while you and your friends are 5 feet away from him, then guess what? He's dead before he gets the next spell off. When it comes to a lot of like large-scale combat, you know you're going to take casualties. The answer is simply to mitigate those casualties. Now, that said, you can also have dedicated counterspell mages, essentially, and dispel magic abilities. You could make an army of infantry adorned with full anti-magic equipment. Maybe not a full army, because that shit starts to get expensive real fast. And a Cloak of Resistance +1 might help you against low-level mages, but it ain't going to help you if, say, a 15th level wizard rolls up and maximizes an empowered fireball and wipes out an entire company of troops in a single shot. Again, there are scales to this. This is also why the elves haven't been conquered. The elves, I think, statistically have some of the largest numbers of like high-level characters in the lore. They don't have to worry about most armies on. They're coming after them. Managing armies in the tabletop wrath, we had to closely manage quantity and quality, because quality took time and quantity costed money. That is the other side of the equation. You need more than just money to get those elite troops. You also need time. How far can anti-magic equipment go? There are some things in the lore that just straight up prevent magic in an area. They're rare, but they are used, if I'm correct. If I remember correctly, Lord Brown, isn't there an entire order of Hell Knights dedicated exclusively to fighting mages? And they build all of their equipment and tactics around it, if I recall correctly? Why don't you go to the village? Were you banished? Not banished, no. Kagar flee on own. Evil spirit comes to tribe, pretend to be great ancestor, destroy tribe. Chieftain believes spirit. Tribe believe chieftain. Kagar say, Kagar only one nobody believes. Yes. Kagar knows in heart great ancestor is false. Kagar wish him dead. Flee from village, live in woods, walk around village, sing the songs. Try to call tribe to wisdom. But where is that wisdom? The old Lizardfolk waves his hand, emphasizing his frustration. Order of the Pyre is an anti-cult order, I think, and anti-magic tactics are very relevant to them. That might be who I was thinking of. They might be more anti-divine magic then. If they're anti-cult, I could easily see them being more anti-divine magic than anti-arcane magic. Although there is a lot of overlap between the two, but not entirely. All right, well, we need to start exploring around here.
Time's not
and
waiting.
I would appreciate it. Yep, braces of armor +4. Don't have to worry about that. Let's go ahead and throw a shield spell on. And bone fists. There we go.
As it should be.
Be mildly amusing to imagine an empire appearing out of nowhere that somehow invented or created a solid and easily accessible anti-magic formula that is relatively effective, making all magic reliances entirely pointless. Anti-both. Cults tend to implement both kinds of magic depending on what's available. True. True. I would imagine then that the Order of the Pyre probably maintains a combination of anti-divine and anti-arcane specialists depending on who they need to call on. With everyone being trained in a little bit of both in case they need to. Now, the village is there, but if I recall, there is some stuff to explore around here. Hey, giant monitor lizard. Who would have thought? Okay, this we shouldn't have to worry about turn-based mode. Let's just, let me see here. Octavia, go ahead and give me that. There we go. Yep, okay, they're focused on dog. Oh, well, I was hoping. All right, this is already getting a little ridiculous. Okay, we're doing good on Dan. We're doing good. Yeah, yeah, they have to get a 17 or higher just to hit me. Fuck yeah. All right, let's all focus fire on him. There we go. Thank you, Amiri. No reason to waste any additional spells on you guys. Nice. And we got the skins. Eh, they're not worth that much, but still. Oh, what was here? And more dryad marks. Oh, giant poisonous frog. Okay, that I don't like anything that's... Anything that can deal poison is usually a problem. No, no, no. Octavia, I need you to move over here. And I need you to start chucking sneak attack. Oh, where's he going? There we go. Sneak attack. Got him. Oh, almost time for an ad. And then I'm going to just need you to sneak attack him again. There we go. Down and out. Amiri, how would you like to charge this bastard? Thank you. Game. There we go. Right. And that leaves me. These will come out here. Valerie, need you to get moving up. Yeah, we've got to improve her. We've got to improve her ability to move. This is getting awkward with her. The fact that almost everyone, like everyone moved faster than her to begin with, but it wasn't by much. Now we've got people like me who is moving twice her speed. Oh, dog actually got hit. I missed that. Ekun, move up. Everybody get ready. They should be coming to us next. Ooh. Oh, they absolutely botched the goddamn initiative order. All right, let's finish them off. We should be able to finish them off then. Miri. Yep, go after him. Slice and dice. Can I get to the other one? I can. Run in and slice. Oh, there's more? Oh, hello. Valerie, you're kind of useless right now, I'm not gonna lie. Tristan.
Repent.
Oh, you missed. How many more are there? Yeah, there's another one coming. Oh. Can you run up? And I said I wanted you to... There we go. Didn't knock him over? Nope. CMD of 24.
True.
Really? Really? I was a... How the fuck did you manage that, Ekun? You nat wanted the first attack and then rolled a 2 when you only needed a 3 on the second one. Well, that's annoying. Well, they didn't get a chance to attack me, at least. He is the only one I can sneak attack. Yep. It's fine, though. Miri, can you charge him? You can. Get fucked. And now I'm just going to reach over here, grab your head, and tear it off.
Should do it.
This is why I like natural weapon builds for this kind of character, just because, like, just think about it. You see the mild-mannered sorcerer, he's got no magical equipment, or he's got minimal magical equipment, and you think to yourself, I can take that guy in a fight. Then he runs up and he disembowels you, tears your head off, and throws it to your friends. Oh, a dart. Dart +2. Ah, I forgot they even included these in the game. Huh. All right. Let's keep moving while I got my buffs still.
All according to plan.
We are about to hit the ad, though, unfortunately. So this is the edge of the encampment. We don't want to, because I'm pretty sure if you approach the gates, it triggers a conversation. So we don't want that to happen just yet. And there's the ad. Okay, we're going to hold here. Hold up. Pause. Make sure we're not losing our uptime on our buffs. We're going to go ahead and take our break here. We'll be back in just a moment. Go ahead, get a drink, get a snack, do some stretches. I will. Oh. All right, we'll be right back. You know, I haven't asked in a while. Are you guys still okay with how the ad system has been set up as far as like taking those breaks and everything? Because like, personally, I like it because it gives me a chance just to stand up, stretch a little bit, you know, refill my gamer subs or my water if I need to or something like that. Because like, I get why most streamers just kind of like, they might put up an alert for it, but they also just kind of keep going most of the time. Not everybody, but you know, it depends. I don't know. It just works for me. I do like the 3-minute ads every hour over the 1.5-minute ads every 30 minutes because that actually kind of got annoying, and keeping track of that was even harder. Ugh. Okay, we're just about done. Ad is going to be finished. The break works for me personally. Granted, I have headphones, tend to just walk around whenever. Fair enough, fair enough. I gotta say, you're the only one who's been brave enough to mostly watch me on mobile. I still think the Twitch mobile app is, yeah, it's garbage.
As it should be.
Though I appreciate that you are on Twitch because you could be watching me on YouTube and that has a much better mobile player, but then I would, honestly, I think at that point my numbers on Twitch would slip a little too much and that would be very dangerous for me as far as keeping affiliate and all that. So I do appreciate it, Lord Brown Bear. Thank you. Thank you for using the, thank you for using the worst version of the mobile player in order to keep me afloat as far as my average views go. I don't do it mostly. Haven't done it recently. In fact, oh, you know, it occurs to me that when people say headphones, I just assume that it's on mobile, and then I forget that Bluetooth headsets and whatnot can be attached to computers as easily as they can be attached to phones.
Ready for anything?
I don't want to deal with that. I just do it if, like, I got chores or I don't feel like leaving the bed. Fair enough. I don't like that. I'm just going to set fire to everything in that general direction. There we go. Octavia, I'd appreciate it if you could up. Akun.
I grant you death.
There we go. Didn't miss that one, did you?
You
Kristen, I don't suppose you'd like to kill that one? Thank you. That's a nice little 22 experience. That's nice. I don't suppose... Oh, you can charge him. Oh, I did kill one of them. Okay, there was only 3 of them. That's not too bad. What is that? Another Dryad token. Oh, that's basically another 300 gold? 400 gold? I don't remember. Oh, okay, hold on. Thank God we have the camera rotation mod. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to see a damn thing over here. Scouting out the outer edge of their camp. Speaking of which. Oh yeah, we're a long way to level 8. Long way to level 8. I would like to be level 8 before the end of this act, and I think we will be. Getting our next stat bonus is nice. Getting the +2
Let's finish
Oh,
them
fuck.
quick.
A venom okay, a venom hodag. All right. All right. That's concerning. Luckily, he missed. Oh, we did manage to get a perception check on him. That's why. He's going to have concealment, isn't it? Yeah, he's got concealment. Okay, here we go.
Do not falter. Ha!
And concealment. And I need glitter dust for the quest here, so I can't use it just yet. Let's go with acid splash. There we go. Somebody hit him. Miri, I would appreciate. Can you charge? No.
Bring it.
That's a shame. Ekun.
Cannot hide from me.
Concealment. Dog. Kristen, do you have any spells that might work? No. No, you don't. You try Bone Shaker. Failed to overcome the spell resistance. Oh, that's annoying. Alright.
This will hurt.
Miss and miss. Oh, God. Why is its AC so high? It has a 50% chance. Oh, fuck me. Ow. How many attacks do you get? Well, hopefully that dissipated it. There we go. He does not get the concealment. He still has a high AC, but he does not get the concealment. Go, Amiri. I would actually like you to rage to increase your chances of hitting. There we go. There we go. And Ekun.
Nowhere to hide.
Thank you. All right, that wasn't too bad. Why is combat not over? Oh, because there's another one. Son of a... I don't like the fact that their concealment does not go away until they hit me.
I'll try to make this swift.
Yep, he's going after the dog. Ah, no, stop dealing attribute damage, you son of a bitch! Hate attribute damage. Hate attribute
Stay
damage.
behind me.
They go down!
Go 34. Ekun, please finish him off.
I aim true.
Okay. Dog is injured, and how much did he lose? 2 ability damage. Okay,
I
that's
need
not
to
as
concentrate.
bad as I was feeling.
Becoming distracted leads to becoming dismembered.
Need the fortitude save. Come on, cast it. Cast it. Thank you. Okay. Now we just need to heal him, which we don't have. We can't use healing potions on him. So, wait a sec. Actually, it occurred to me. Hold on. Let me try something. Take one of you. Put it here. Backpack. Ah, okay. So you cannot feed the dog potions directly, but you can put it in someone else's inventory and then have it used on him. Okay, that's good. There we go. That's how it works. I now feel slightly better. Oh, we can't even skin these things? That's kind of
That is not
bullshit.
far.
How much did we get for that? 67
Look
experience
ahead.
points apiece? Not bad.
Done and done.
Oh, what are you? Cloak of Shadows. Plus 10 enhancement bonus to all stealth skill checks and immunity to blindness and dazzling. Definitely sounds like something that should go on Ekun. We can always give him a... we can always enchant that with resistance later. Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, that gets him a 26 in stealth. So if we do need to scout ahead of the rest of the party, he can do that now.
In due time.
Okay, I think that's... Yep, that appears to be everything that is outside. Good. Hello, my scaly friends. A group of warlike lizardfolk guard the village gates. Noticing you, they raise their weapons. Halt, Warm Blood. Why come, friend or foe, war or peace? There's a human child in your village. I've come to trade for his release. The lizardfolk exchange glances. One of them hesitantly replies, Trade good, but... Child, Warmblood needs speak to Chieftain Vesket. He decide. We show way. A sturdy lizardfolk is waiting for you in the hut. He's a head taller than the rest of his tribe, and his well-muscled body is covered in scars, displaying the experience of his battles. It isn't easy to read his body language, but the shallow breathing and jerky movements are consistent with deep exhaustion. It's possible the chieftain hasn't gotten a good night's sleep in a long while.
What is that, Warmblood? Why you come? Veskit not call for you. Why you here? Tell quick.
Your tribe is holding a human child. I've come to retrieve him. The chieftain hisses loudly.
You no take Warmblood, youngling. Great shishak. Claim youngling for self. You not anger shishak.
Oh, requires lawful, requires evil. I have come to take this child back, as is my prerogative as the ruler of these lands. You can either release him to me as a friend and ally to my barony, or I can cut you and all of your kind down. Chieftain Veskit locks eyes with you for a long time, then looks away.
Warmblood won't scare me. Longtails eat dozen Warmbloods for lunch. Take lousy youngling. Veskit not need him. He's in Spirit Hut. Take him and leave before Veskit become angry and change his mind.
Let me ask you about this. I must ask, of course, who are you, great King Veskit?
I am Chieftain Veskit, King of Longtail. Warmblood not know? Fine. Soon all will know Veskit. Great ancestor foretells I do great deeds.
And what can you tell me about your marvelous little tribe?
Longtail's greatest tribe. When world hatched from egg, Longtail's first to step. The rest appeared later from eggshells and dirt. All wood, all swamp, all rivers ours. Longtail Empire own whole world from mountain root to moon and star. Now with great Stishchak back, Longtails be respected again. Yes, soon.
And why did your tribe's rattler flee the village?
Old Khadgar lose mind, yes. Afraid of everyone. Tell if he stay, we kill and eat him. Happens with old folk. Too bad. Khadgar wants no much. Sing ancient song, teach whole tribe.
And who is Stishchak?
Stishchak is great. Too bad old Khadgar not here to sing great songs of him. Know this, Warmblood. Stishchak, a hero among heroes. Earth under our feet. Stishchak fish from the water and put on steady foundation. Moon rolling over skies. Stishchak throw it there. Long ago. Now Longtail tribe's enemy strong. Live all over. But Stishchak spirit come back. Tribe will wage war on the thick skins and win. Joy, celebration. Longtails get fame again like old days.
I thank you for this meeting, King Veskit. I will go to this spirit hut and see about this ancestor of yours.
All according to plan.
Now, if I recall, there are some skill checks we can make around the village, though, that should make the... The king is not going to just let us take the kid. Like, he's lying out of his ass. But I do believe there are some things we can do around here
Follow
to make
my
things a
lead.
little bit better. Hey, look, a Taldan Warrior dog tag. That's just a regular person. Oh, wait, no.
Depend on me.
I did not mean to do that. I hope that doesn't do anything. The Lizardfolk standing near the monitor lizard holding pen recoils when he notices you.
Warmblood, why in village?
You seem to be nervous. What's going on here?
Vashor is warrior. Vashor knows no fear.
The Lizardfolk looks aside and hisses.
Many strange things in village. Bad things, wrong things. Everyone afraid great ancestor will destroy us. Vashor know, Warmblood come to take youngling. If all go in peace, that's good. If not, Vashor's hand steady. Vashor's spear cha.
See, this is... You can't treat our children like that. We'll have our revenge marked by words. Revenge is lawful evil, but the talk about... That wouldn't be a lawful evil, like, segue into that. So who are you? Oh, why is it... I don't know why I did that.
Vashor is warrior of tribe. Warmblood tongue Vashor named Kettle Master. Monitor lizards better than dogs, yes. Monitor lizards tough, enduring, strong bite.
Amiri grunts in approval. You should see us Triceratops. The Lizardfolk pets one of his monitor lizards on the head.
Vashor knows all about monitor lizards. Breed them, train them, healing, killing, cooking. No dog compares to monitor lizards.
The child, he is here and still alive, yes?
The youngling is in Spirit Hut. When we find him, tribesmen argue. Some say soft, tender meat, eat him. Others say no, take him back to Warmblood's trade for sharp knives. But great ancestors say no, youngling in Spirit Hut. Throw him in monitor cage, but don't let them eat him. Take him back. Poke the youngling with spears. Did not really hurt him. Youngling scared, cry. Ancestor laugh. What for? If Warmblood want revenge, bring war, then Vashor understood. Fashor ready to fight, but prefer Warmblood talk to ancestor. Take child. Go in peace.
Farewell. Actually, I think we have to give him an answer. Ugh. I am not here to start a war. Your lands are technically still within my barony. In a sense, you people are a form of my subjects. I just want to take the child home and put this all behind us.
Good. Good. Longtail's always in peace with Warmbloods. Yes.
Lizardfolk is obviously relieved. I actually want to see, where are we on the alignment chart right now? We are drifting upwards, but we have stayed firmly within the lawful category, and it's not like we've stayed that far. Also, I did take a hit during that last fight. I should probably down a couple of potions. Oh my god. Minor potions are so useless! Alright, well, close the gate back up. Oh, camping supplies. Full hide.
In due time.
We'll wait, we'll save the buildings. So there's a clutch hat, there's some loot up there. All tribe like exiles now. No can do this, great ancestor order so, no can argue, do what order. Oh boy, here we go again. Two lizard folk stand near a small garden, arguing fiercely as they wave their hands and lash the ground with their tails.
What you say is stupid. Any fool understand, even a Warmblood.
The lizard folk pointed at you with a talony finger.
Hey you, Warmblood, come here and tell this bonehead I speak truth.
And what are the two of you arguing about?
We two, Tassath and Shalor, we make garden, good garden, heal herbs. But great ancestor come and tell us to root out all heal herb and plant dope weed instead. How can that be? To disobey ancestor is wrong. Ancestor must be respected. Wise, knows better. We like small children, knowing nothing. Do not argue, do as told. Shalor maybe know nothing, but Tassath can use his head. Root out heal herb wrong. Plant dope weed wrong. Or Tassath think great ancestor eat too much dope weed himself.
See, and yes, this is on its face a perfectly acceptable lawful evil answer. Listen to your ancestors. If you don't trust their wisdom, you should at least avoid their wrath. But we're trying to pull the lizardmen under our influence, not under the influence of whatever this great ancestor is. I'm already willing to believe Kagar, who's outside, like, this is obviously something infecting them. Like, leaving aside that I know where this quest is going. This is a quest that I do distinctly remember from the last time I played. If I am a lawful evil baron and I want these lizardmen on my side, because rooting them out would be rooting them and the other tribes out would be a hell of a lot more painful than rooting out the kobolds. It'd be far better to have them on our good side and use them as auxiliaries in our military, for obvious reasons. Plus, this area seems to be fairly lightly populated even by the Gnarl March's standards, so it's not like anybody's dying to go set up a village near lizardmen. I don't like the fact that the only option I have here is chaotic good. So how can I dress this up as lawful evil? How can I dress it up properly? You do not even know if the spirit is properly your ancestor, or perhaps he has returned wrong. To simply blindly believe such beliefs is foolish. Stick to your proper traditions. If the heal herb has been of such use to your people, such use to your warriors, what good is it to trade it out for something that is obviously of an inferior product? While it is good to obey one's superiors, one must keep in mind that your own capabilities are to be considered. You cannot simply assume that they have all wisdom. Your deference to your ancestors does you credit, but blindly following them is little more than stupidity. Instead, you should follow me, and follow my advice. Keep the plants, and ensure your tribe is capable of surviving for the next year. Shalor mumbles, displeased, while Tassath lifts his finger. See? If Ancestor tell go jump from Big Rock, you obey him too? Ancestor not planted this garden. Not up to him what we do with it. Speaking of which, I'm just gonna grab some of your guys' moss and herbs, if that's all right with you. Thank you for your contribution to the realm. I appreciate everything that you've done. Thank you very much. I'll just take that, and that, and that. Thank you. Medical herbs are growing in little garden beds. Yes. What is that? Sound of the giant drum probably travels for miles. More lizardfolk patrolmen. That's the building we have to go in. I don't think they care if we grab the stuff from here, but I'm gonna just quick save just in case. Ooh, a trident. Nobody's gonna be using that, so that's just free money. Doesn't look like... Can we get behind here? We can. Oh, there is something. Ooh, eels.
All according to plan.
Doesn't look like there's anything else. I don't think we can... Nah, there's nothing back there. So that just leaves the buildings over here. Ooh, and some bags. Ooh, acid flask, wolf pelt. There we go.
In due time.
And then, yes. On the floor of the hut, lying among eggshells and old lizardfolk, is pressing his hand against a festering wound. Raising his head with great effort, he stares at you.
Dry skin. Oh, I see truth. I've been waiting for you, yes.
Someone bring me a healing potion. I need to hear what this lizardman has to say. Lizardfolk's wound closes as he stares at you.
You no take Verish. You dry skin. Friend.
He rises to his feet.
Weird day when dry skin save tribe. Maybe not last for tribe. Maybe not time for Ashashataka to take all.
Who are you?
Verish, long-tailed tribe. Clutch father. When we have no eggs, we have no children. Tribe die. If ancestor help, we get new eggs, new children.
Then why are all the eggs smashed, Virish?
The great ancestor go crazy. Tells of famine to come. Children starve. Eat eggs like every time famine come, but where is famine? Many animals, many mushrooms. Breed many children. Raise many warriors. Virish say, save eggs. Virish try save eggs. Try to stop tribe from eating. Great ancestor angry. Put spell on Virish. Then Chieftain Veskit poke Virish with spear. And then I lie. And watch Longtail eat eggs. What now? We lay no new eggs. Virish no not. Tribe survive only if ancestor help.
What did you call me?
Ashashata. Thought you were death. Virish lie here, wait for death to come and take tribe. Virish wrong. Virish think tribe may live.
Interesting. This
Follow my
ancestor seems to be sabotaging its own people. Every egg in the hut is broken and licked clean. Yep. Ooh, Tuskwater oysters. Those are actually worth quite a bit. Damn.
That is
Sweet.
not far.
Okay. Okay, so we need to save before this, because I have had this happen before. It's
Ready and
supposed to
willing.
be that as long as anyone in your party has access to the glitter dust spell, you get the good ending to this, because without it, you're pretty much fucked. But I've had it before where we've entered here, and the game's just been like, lol, no, you don't get
In
the
due
option.
time.
So let's find out what happens. Also, Tristan, 1 second. I remember this encounter. Give me a remove fear, please. We're gonna need this. And go ahead and give me a bless.
I know what to do.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and shield. Bone fists. There we go. We
What's the
should be
hold-up?
good.
Good.
All according to plan.
Okay, so if I recall, I think you have to do it in the conversation, or can you cast the spell and just skip it? I don't
Time's not waiting.
We'll find out. A young boy stands in the middle of the hut. He's pale and his eyes are wide and frantic, but when he opens his mouth, a much older voice emerges, confident and derisive.
Kneel before your great ancestor, mortals, or I will punish you.
The child bursts into spooky laughter.
Enough games. I understand you're here to take the boy.
Release the child immediately.
Are you this rude to everyone you visit? All right, you want me to set the boy free? That's negotiable. You'll need to provide me with something of value in return. The boy was just a whim. I don't mind parting with him as long as you provide me something more valuable. Say, an older lizardfolk. A rattler, they called him. He walks around outside the village regularly. Bring him here alive and I'll release the child.
What am I talking to?
You may call me Count Shimmerglow, your excellency to my friends. I own this village now and these foolish lizards. You wouldn't want to get on my bad side.
What are you? A ghost? An evil spirit? What are we dealing with here? It's hard to detect what it is you're speaking with. Possibly a ghost, a demon, a fae, maybe something more exotic. Regardless, it doesn't seem that he's possessing the boy, so he must be standing nearby, invisible, controlling the boy telepathically.
Oh yes, what could I be? A mystery, a secret, a delightful charade. It's enough for you to know that I'm not the last one at the court of a particularly important and influential person.
And what influential personage would that be? If you mean a god, I don't know of any gods in the world matching that description.
What makes you think my patron is of your world? What would you, a mortal waste of flesh, know of the first world and its gods? You shouldn't even speak its name above a respectful whisper. And there's our first mention of the first world. So called because it is believed to be the god's first draft of the subsequent plane that would later split into the material plane and the shadow plane. It is coterminous with the material plane and shadow plane, but exists outside standard cosmology, somehow behind the other two planes. The unfinished first world lacks universal fixed laws of physics. Regions of the first world remain as test grounds for different unfinished and sometimes immutable and evolving physical properties. Gravity is inconsistent between parts of it. The speed of light is arbitrary and variable. Where these regions overlap, the interaction between these inconsistent laws can be vastly unpredictable. The first world is home to all manner of strange creatures, apparently prototype versions of the many plants and animals of the material plane, although its chief inhabitants are the Fae, the most powerful of which are creatures known simply as the Eldest. What exactly are you doing here? Enjoying myself. These gullible lizards obey my every word, and I do my best to make their lives a living hell to feed on their fear, pain, and shame, the most delectable of emotions. Then why did you need the child? The deep, primal terror of these barbarians makes for a satisfying meal, but there's no spice to it. It's too plain. I'm a connoisseur by nature. Sometimes I yearn for something sweet, something tender, and this child's fears make for such a delightful dessert. And why do you want the rattler? I've grown tired of the old lizard and his rattle. His songs drain the fear from the tribe, but I can sense that he fears me. Yes, that sounds delectable. I'll take great joy in feeding off his final fear. We don't negotiate with monsters. Octavia.
We will be victorious.
Oh, look, it's one of Count, what's his name? Whatever the other fucking one was. It's one of those buggers. Which, of course, means we have a problem. Yep, AC of 27 and 152 hit points. Fuck. Will-o-wisp. Yep, this is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a problem. Let's start off with that. It's a 50-50 on a touch attack. Fuck you. Good God. Okay, I need you to give Blessing of the Faithful to Octavia, because she might actually be the only person who can consistently hit him. This is gonna be a problem. Alright, dog, I don't suppose... Let's send you over here. Valerie, need you to move up here. Actually, move... Oh, can't move. Fine. Ekun, try to hit him.
Grant you death.
Okay, Ekun can hit him. That's good. We might have a shot then. Oh, I should have charged with you. And he gets his turn. Oh, great. His AC's even higher now. And he's immune to magic missile. Fuck you. Let's try Scorching Ray. We need an 18? Deflection plus 8. Dexterity bonus plus 9. Fuck. This is garbage. And of course he has shield now, so I can't... Hold on. You have a way of attacking his flat-footed AC. That would help. Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Okay, Tristan managed to hit him. Thank God. Alright, well, you're gonna be useless. Yep. Valerie, I'm pretty sure you're gonna be useless as well. We can try smiting. No, we can't. Nope. We need a nat 20 in order to hit him with that. Well, I can't use the fucking... That is so annoying that his first move is to cast shield. Yeah, no, that's 18. That's a waste of a spell slot. That's a complete waste of a spell slot.
Cannot hide from me.
Nope, and now... How does Ekun go from needing a 2 to hit to needing a 15 the next turn?
Bring it.
Okay, Amiri can at least somewhat consistently. She only needs a 13. He's gonna cast... Ow! What was that? Searing Light with a 22 attack bonus. For 5d12. Fuck you, you garbage piece of crap. Wait, why does she not have... Okay, delay after his turn, because we're probably gonna need... Okay, I guess we can try Burning Arc again, because that actually seemed to have a decent chance of hitting. Okay, there we go. There we go. 17 damage. Good. Octavia, I would actually appreciate it. I think... No, I did not prepare a Dispel Magic. Fuck! Maybe just the Acid Splash? Okay, good. Good. There we... No, that was a nat 20. That was the only reason she hit. Fuck! Okay, we're just getting lucky. We're just getting lucky and rolling high. I don't even know how that happened. Let's go ahead and give ourselves solo tactics and maybe... Nope. Nat 20 is the only thing that hits there. Yeah, I got nothing. I've got nothing. I can try to attack. And probably fail. No, don't! Great, yeah, the corrosive touch that we're still holding that still can't hit because you need an 18 just to touch him.
Nowhere to run.
Thank you, Ekman. Good God.
Focus on the goal.
Okay, that could have been a hell of a lot worse.
Head on.
We got very lucky there towards the end because suddenly the dice decided to be like, yeah, no, you get to have all of these high rolls. Thank you, game, for not fucking me over for once. Okay, heal me back up. Let's
As
grab
it
the
should be.
equipment from here. There's nothing else in the room. Good. Kid, you all right? Thank you. I'm gonna head home. Yeah, smart kid. Get the hell out of here. Now, I'm honestly surprised we did that on the first try. That should mean we should be able to take on the Viscount now. You hear a loud altercation from the street. In the middle of the village, Kagar the Rattler and Chieftain Veskit are yelling at one another. You destroy whole... You don't understand, bonehead. No, Shishak. Evil spirit trick you. You believe like stupid child. You destroy whole tribe. Shishak lead Longtail to victory. We conquer all. All will be scared of us just a little more. Capture all lands, build great empire like old times. Like your song tell from big water to high mountain. Seeing you, Veskit bares his teeth. Traitor! Work with Warmblood. Kill great ancestor. Never forget revenge.
Beginning of the hunt.
I thought there was supposed to be a way to convince some of the tribe to turn on him, but I guess not. Oh well. Octavia, they do still count as flat-footed? Yes, let's... Oh, not him though, so okay, let's have you focus on them. Good. Then I'm going to... Yes. First touch. Get fucked. Wow, 47, and that did not kill him. Alright, Tristan, I'd like you to start on King Veskit. There we go. Perfect. Boom, boom, boom. Ekun, let's go ahead and focus on them. 1 and a 2 and a 3. Miri. Go ahead and rage, and then really... Alright, you go after them. There we go. Dog, if you could trip him, that would be amazing. No, you missed entirely. And now he's going to attack the dog, isn't he? Yep, and the dog's down. The dog's down because he gets 3 attacks. No, he did not. He somehow didn't. Barely. Alright, Valerie, I want you to go ahead and... Why didn't... No actions left this turn to use this ability. But
Onward!
she didn't use it. You piece of shit. She didn't use it. Whatever. Alright, he should be eligible for sneak attacks, so... Really? That didn't... But he's surrounded by multiple people. Oh, he might have a thing that prevents that. More acid touch. There we go, 27 damage. He has so much health. Good lord. How much health does he have? How much health does he have? There we go. 136, but his AC is pretty garbage. His everything that isn't a fortitude save is pretty garbage as well. All right. Tristan, just go ahead and give me another burning arc. Oh, that dealt way... Oh, because he succeeded. 68. 60... So wait. Halves the damage with a successful saving throw, which he did get. But that means on 68, you rolled 16? Really? Ekun, keep shooting him. Thank you. Amiri, please did him. Thank you. Vaporize his ass. Are we good? Nobody's gonna bother us? Alright. King Vesket's key. That's the one inside his room. The trident, Bound Thunder. This +1 shock trident grants his will the ability to cast lightning bolt once per day as a 10th level wizard. That's pretty cool, but nobody uses a trident. Literally nobody. Hide armor +1 and an amulet of natural armor +1. I don't think anybody needs an amulet of natural armor +1 if I recall. Oh, Tristan can wear one. Why not? It's not much, but every little bit helps. Ekun can also wear one, but that doesn't really matter. Actually, yeah, no, Tristan, give me that back real fast. The Nymph's gift is fine and all, but I would rather your actual AC go up. There we go. There we go. Alright, where is Kagar? He's not actually here.
In due time.
Alright, whatever. I'm gonna take your shit.
I've broken a nail.
Well, it's a good thing we had the key then. Okay, diamonds, emeralds, various jewelry, and a shard of the knight's bracers. Nice. That'll sell nicely. And
That is not
y'all are
far.
still just wandering around? Do I need to update everybody as far as everything that happened? Nope. You don't got any update? I could have sworn there was supposed to be, like, conversation options that, like, if you assist with the other lizardmen, they help you out against the tribal leader, but I guess not. Yeah, alright. And I don't see Kagar anywhere. He's just not here, despite the game saying that he was here.
All
Was he the one
according to
behind
plan.
me? Nope. Sentinel, patrolman, sentinel. No, he's just not here. Alright, whatever. We resolved the issue. The local lizardmen are no longer a problem, and if they try anything, we can always just come back and butcher them anyways.
In due time.
Yeah, Kagar's just despawned.
As
Wasn't
it
he-
should be.
I would think he would have had conversation. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna assume it's done. And yes, talk to the boy's mother in the capital. Good. Lizardfolk vassals. Hey, they make good shock troops. You can't deny that, Lord Brownbear. We could try going this way and coming back up and around. We do have a couple of days before we need to be back. We still need to do, like, this is the main problem. We're entering the point of the game where it's like, we need to get as much explored as possible before we get to the next act. Because if you fall behind on the exploration, you can very quickly just start running out of time. That also means, though, that we need to get more experience, because we need another 9,700 to get to level 8. So for right now, do I want to go anywhere else right now, or do we want to go back to the capital? I wish I could at least check what this fucking, like, what the timing is on this thing. But I can't. What is that? Oh, okay, that actually shows you the borders. And that shows you nothing. You know what? I'm actually going to keep that, because this actually shows me where I'm able to interact with my goddamn barony. I do kind of find it hilarious that, again, I think I even mentioned this, that you claim the Shrike Hills and like 90% of the Shrike Hills is over here. And almost none of it is down where your actual capital is. Let's head this way. Let's explore a little bit and try to get the rest of this area cleared out. Yeah, actually, it's probably going to be faster. Ooh, Empty Skull Rock. Ominous. Let's go ahead and take a look. How's the dog doing? Oh, he is still massively injured. Okay, hold on. Ekun, you've got space on your inventory. Go ahead and take a couple of these and feed them to the dog. We also have some Cure Light Wounds and Cure Moderate Wound Scrolls. That could be useful. Go ahead and remove that. We don't need that right now. Go ahead and put those right there. Go. All right. Go ahead and feed that to the dog. There we go. Good doggo. Really got to make sure not to use you first in combat, because good lord, you get bodied if we're not careful. I thought his AC was decent, but he keeps getting up against things that hit him on like a 5.
That is not far.
Alright, let's find out what's here. Empty Skull Rock. I don't recall this area at all. No? Nothing here.
In
Oh.
due time.
Troll hounds. Great. Multiple troll hounds. Okay.
Ready for anything.
Oh, I only just now realized how low on... That didn't go off before they got the yeah. Okay. Did that spell just fizzle? Okay, but it didn't cast. All right, that works. You know what? Let's go with the S. Oh, I don't have... Let's go with the S arrow on you. There we go. And then Octavia... Ooh. No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work at all. Snowball? Nope, that's also not going to work. All right, delay... everybody's in the way right now. Shit. All right, use that. Scorching Ray? Nope, that's not going to reach it either. Shit balls. All right, just shoot him then.
This is for you.
And you missed. Of course. Ekun,
Cannot hide from me.
shoot, shoot, and wow, rolled a 3. Damn. We're out of those. Go ahead and use
There
the
are other ways to cast this spell.
magic missile. Just deal some damage, please. That thing's gonna come our way. Oh, nope. The other troll hound is blocking the way. Ha ha ha. Get fucked. Get knocked over. Are they all gonna have to try and go around? I think they are. Yep. Oh god, that's gonna make this combat awkward. They are literally running in the opposite direction. How are you not? Really? You have like 1 hit point left?
Stay behind me.
And then Valerie can't hit anything. Okay, well, acid on you. And we missed. Great. Thanks, game. Thank you. Ekun. Oh, did more of them spawn? I think more of them
Nowhere
spawned.
to run.
That makes things easier. 2 of them are down. Here they come. That's fine. Go ahead, waste your turns. Oh, we can't use that. All right. Go ahead and give Blessing of the Faithful short to Amiri. Let's make sure she can hit. You guys gonna come back this way? Yeah, there we go. Dog. Engage. And knock him over. Where's the rest of them? Where's the rest of them? Oh, they're still running the opposite direction. Well, they're probably gonna show up behind us at some point. No idea when. In the meantime, we're just gonna keep killing them. All right, Valerie. Oh,
Let us strike as one.
there we go. That puts him out of his misery. Let's move up slight. Can we move up slightly? No, the dog is in the way. The dog is completely blocking the way. All right, delay till after the dog's turn. Delay till after the dog's turn then. Delay till after the dog's turn. Delay till after the dog's turn. Move the damn dog. What? No, the dog cannot get past. Can't get past anybody. Fine, just end the turn then. Just end the turn. Then end the turn. There's no targets. I can't hit anything. Where are they? Oh, there they are. And we've got some on the front as well. And more of them spawned. Okay. That's kind of an... Oh my god, stop that. Alright, you gonna come back this way? Oh my... How many of you fuckers are there? Alright, Amiri, rage. I'm done with this. Please ensure that you kill them when this happens. Valerie, go ahead.
Do not falter.
Okay, you actually hit. He's gonna try to attack Valerie. Fail. You're gonna come back this way. Fail. How many of you fuckers are there? Okay, dog, can you... No, I can't get him out at all. This is ridiculous. Octavia, I'm gonna need you to... That on him. There we go, 23 damage. That's better than nothing. Tristan, give me magic missile on them. Good. Maxed out damage. Ekun, see if you can finish that guy off. Well, we at least knocked him down, and then he proceeded to miss 2 shots. Damn it. Can I kill this thing? There we go. That's another one down. Good. Our front line is fine, except for the fact these things keep running in the opposite direction away from the fight. I hate this. This is literally taking so much extra time. Miri, please kill them. Thank you. And then kill that one. Oh, it's still alive. There we go. Are you guys gonna come back or? Yes, and now they're stupid enough to come back. Oh my god. Dog, can... Oh my god, please, get out of the way! We can't do anything. We can't do anything. We can't move past this blockade of bodies. Yes, please, move here so I can move past... Did it just spawn more? It just spawned more. How many are in here? Amiri, please. Please. We need to make room. We need to make room. This is getting ridiculous. Valerie. No, right? No, I don't want you to trigger an attack of opportunity. Do not move through his zone. Move around his zone. There we go. Please tell me that this is all of them. There we go. Dog, get the hell over here and get out of everyone's way. Octavia, move up. Okay, thank God. Kristen, move up. I don't even need you to do anything. Just move.
Grant your dead.
There we go. Starting to actually deal some damage. I would rather not do that. Now that didn't really do anything. Yeah, I want them to focus on Valerie before we move the rest of the meleeers in. There we go. Miri.
Bring it.
Thank you. Valerie, try to take that one. Good. And then Wolf. Go after that one. There we go. Knock him on his ass. Valerie, give me that. And he's down. There we go. Just a magic missile. Thank you. Okay. That was entirely too many of these things. And we picked up a couple of troll pelts. Nice.
All according
Okay,
to
there
plan.
is an interior area. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. What is this? Ooh, artificial flower worth 20 gold. We also killed an... Right, there was one down here that we need to skip.
Follow my lead.
So I think we found where the trolls were breeding the troll hounds, because good God. An entire pack of the bloody things. I think that's... Okay, so that's everything there. Let's go inside the cavern. Surely there can't be more of them, right? Surely they would have sent out everything, right? The troll hounds are not good boys. They deserve what they get. They're monstrous creatures. They die. They're a danger to all citizens. And here we go. I should have waited a few more seconds because Amiri still has exhausted. Okay, Tristan. Blessing of Faithful short. Go ahead and throw that on Amiri. Give me... Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Fuck. Close range is very aggravating. Delay your turn. Let me see if I can get
Let's
up.
try
Because that
this
will
way.
count as flanking him. Valerie, stab him. Then Octavia, I want you to use your snow blast. There we go. Down he goes. More war. Yep, more trolls and more trolls. Ah, really? What the fuck? They have a plus 12 just to start? Fuck. All right.
Cannot hide from me.
Knock him down. Dog, can you? You can't even move. That's not good. Amiri, deal with that one.
Tear them apart.
Thank you. That answers that problem. Tristan, give me... We don't have any fire abilities right now, unfortunately. At least none that we can actually use. Alright, magic missile it is then. Some damage is better than no damage. And then... Oh. Please get up. Ow.
This should do it.
Fuck you. Alright, go after the one that's still standing. Oh, that wasn't the one that was still standing. Alright, can we please... No, target the one that... The one that's still alive. There we go. Yeah, fuck you. Ekun, go, please. No, the one that's still up.
Nowhere to run.
There we go. All right, the dog is still useless. Amiri. Thank you. And Tristan, you should have, there it is, Acid Splash. Come on. Thank you.
Something
So I guess I was wrong. They did indeed have another, what was that, 5 that were just sitting in here?
right here, my friend.
There we go. All right, what were they guarding? Another artificial flower.
That is not
Whoop-de-doo.
far.
Stop. Look.
That looks like a child's corpse. Oh, we have a keen elven curved blade. Nice. And a braces of armor +4. Oh. That's actually useful for some people. Actually, that would be the best on him, surprisingly enough. We take the armor off, he goes down to a 21, but then we give him the braces of armor and he goes up to a 25. Yeah, actually, that's not the worst. It's a good thing I already have my own bracers of armor +4, so I don't have to be using it. Is that all that was in here?
As it should be.
Yep, that's all that was in here. All right. At least we found something that we could use. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Another
All according
monster
to
lair
plan.
completely cleared out. Another threat to our kingdom expunged in blood and fire. Glorious day. All right, we do need to get back to our kingdom, though, eventually. Let's get back across the river, and... I'm just gonna ignore... Please? I kind of don't want to deal with this. No, I just want to explore and get back to my kingdom. We're just kind of searching this way around the edge of the lake to make sure that we've got all this explored. I'm just not in the mood, okay? It's probably just more primal manticores, because of course it's primal manticores. There we go, and now we're back to the bridge, and then we head this way. And we should be back in our capital before everybody starts bitching about being tired. There we go. Oh, I wonder how much longer we have. Let me see here. Until the events get completed. Oh, Your Grace. Keston's face looks worried and fearful. Ill news from the Gnaw marches again. There were already many trolls there, but now people are afraid to even leave their homes. The wilds are swarming with them. The hunters were the first ones to notice. Then came the merchants delivering the packages and food to the outskirts of the barony and the villages. Now there are more and more reports of trolls attacking the villages directly. At first, I took the reports for gossip. Thought it was just the fear talk, but a local group of merchants recently reported that most of the trolls seem to be lurking around the house of one Bartholomew Delgado, an odd mage living out in the wilds by himself. They're saying there's so many trolls out there, no one can reach him for fear of the beasts. His face goes dark. Those trolls are up to something, and this strange Bartholomew fellow is clearly tangled up in it somehow. If the wizard's gotten in his head somehow to conspire with the trolls, we should make our first move and hit them with a preemptive strike. If the trolls are coming for him rather than to him though, he sighs. It would be an enormous help if you could pay a visit to Bartholomew and figure out what the hell's going on. I recommend haste. If nothing is done soon, there may be a grisly fate in store for all of us. Alright, so we need to rest and then immediately head out to help Delgado. Let's make sure that there's nothing else I need to update on the kingdom front. We get a +1 to military because the trolls have been sighted. 1 day for Tristan, 4 days for Harim. Okay. To be fair, these events get a little bit easier to manage once your borders get big enough and you can just kind of manage most of them from abroad while you're adventuring. The problem is when you're going through areas that that you need to explore first and haven't claimed, because then everything kind of goes to shit. All right. I think that counted. Would that count enough? No, he's still not done. He will be pretty much the moment we leave the city, though, which is kind of annoying. All right, so is there anything I want my crafter to work on while we're heading out? We still don't even know if that ring of sustenance even works, so I don't want to worry about that right now. Oh, cool. She can actually make wands. Disrupt Undead, Flare, Acid Splash. That's all cantrip. You wouldn't need a wand of cantrips, really. Wand of Protection, Wand of Magic Weapon, Wand of Mage Armor, Wand of Long Arm. That's all pretty cool, but not exactly what I need. Are we sure there's nothing else in the ring category? Yeah, the rings are pretty... Ooh, fast healing. What does that do exactly? It does not tell me. Also, we are nowhere near ready to actually cast it. And she doesn't know heal, so... Interesting. Caster is below level 50, so we can't even get it until level 15. Freedom of movement is relatively easy to make, but costs a lot of fucking money. Okay, so that doesn't really work. Don't need persuasion, don't need... No, we already have that. The only other one I'd kind of want is maybe enchanting... So I am putting one limit on me, which is aside from belts and helmets, which can get up to 3 abilities, because the actual things in lore can get, like, belts of physical perfection add to both strength, dexterity, and constitution. So belts and helmets, I'm fine with stat bonuses having 3 on them. But every other item, I'm going to try and limit to 2 enchantments, because otherwise it would be broken as shit to just keep putting things on it. Plus, that's not how the actual enchantment rules work in Pathfinder, if I'm correct. Most of the time, you allow up to 2 + 5 enchantments on things like weapons and armor. So I'm trying to kind of follow the same idea for when we're working with the various skill upgrades and stuff that we can add. The game does heavily encourage buffing along with magic items. That is true. That is true, Lord Braver. That's why I don't mind the crafting system too much, because it's not totally broken, but it does help in some areas. So what I'm thinking is... Hold on. I need to... Because I have a Ring of Luck on right now, but I don't even think that I have anything adding to my luck bonuses, and I don't have any easy way to access it. I would like that... Oh, right. No, I'm an idiot. This has armor deflection on it. I'm a dumbass. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking of wrong. So there's no reason to do that, and I don't really want to pay to upgrade that just yet. Okay, what I think I'm going to do then is I want her to make another set of shoes. And they're probably going to be for Valerie, because she really needs to get the movement bonuses. Let's go to Wondrous Items, Boots. We're going to go ahead and make another movement set. She can... Oh, that's still 2,000 gold. Oh, that's... I mean, I get... Nah, that's good. We'll just go ahead and... Valerie's boots. Go ahead and get working on those. We're not going to have them just yet, because it's going to take some time, and we need to go get Delgado now. But she's going to start working on that.
Follow my lead.
Meanwhile... We're going to go ahead and throw these Cloaks of Resistance in here, the Nymph's Gift in here. Keeping all that. Ring of Luck. I don't think there's anything else. We need to sell off some stuff. Let me see here. Leather armor and hide armor +1. We definitely don't need hide armor. That's the worst of the medium armors. We can sell that for cash.
That is not far.
Storyteller. Oh, I completely forgot we have to turn these in. I found some shards of an ancient artifact. Can you restore it for me? May I? The storyteller gently touches the items from your pack. Yes, you have gathered all the fragments of the necklace of double crosses. They can fit into my hand. They carry an inglorious story. Let me retell the tale as I restore it. I expect the story will amuse you, perhaps even give you some food for thought. Ah, and you have found the shards of the Trailblazer's helm. Okay, we haven't found all of that yet. The Forest Knight's Bracers, Shard of Reckless Courage. I will read their finished pieces. I don't see any reason to read these ones. Yes. Restore the Necklace of Double Crosses. The storyteller holds the pieces of metal carefully in his hands. Let me begin. Not every legend speaks of historic feats. Some tell of atrocities and of wicked things. I shall breathe my gift into this necklace, that it may tell you something of itself. I thought he gives a lore dump when he does that, but apparently not. Also, there's the ad. We will get to this in a moment then. I'll just go ahead and leave that. That's probably going to go on Octavia because she's the only one who can make effective use of sneak attack right now. Until we get a certain goblin companion later. Although it's also less dangerous on him because the downside is kind of mitigated because her attacks of opportunity are not that good. Her regular attacks are not that good. So it's pretty much all upside. But I'll be right back. Gonna run to the restroom real fast and we've got 1 more hour stream. The lore dump is in the item description. Really? Oh! Lord Brown Bear, would you believe me if I said that I never actually knew that? I always kind of wondered why he never bothered giving me the lore dump when he completed the artifacts. Well, learn something new every day, I guess. I guess we'll start reading this. If anybody's having to sit through the ad, they could. Yeah, it's not even previewed. Yeah, that's a bit weird. That's a bit weird. All right, hold on. Sip my drink. There once lived a knight of Brevoy who... actually, I should do this in the storyteller's voice. There once lived a knight of Brevoy who suffered ill fate and poor fortune from birth. The youngest child of a noble family that had fallen on hard times, the only inheritance he could count on was a horse, a suit of armor, and the family sword. Since childhood, the knight had been haunted by a voice that constantly convinced him to behave against his own best interest. Each time an opportunity for fortune arose, the voice would whisper darkly in his head, causing him to lose one chance after another. Hoping to rid himself of this curse, the knight sought out a sorcerer. The sorcerer's price was high. To afford the sum, the knight had to sell his horse, his family sword, and his crested armor. But the result was worth the cost. After receiving the necklace the sorcerer created, the knight's affairs began to improve. Soon he became the sole heir to his family's fortune, granting him a life of luxury. Enemies drove him from his family manor and out into the stolen lands, but even there, he grew richer and more prosperous, and joined a team of merry folk who ran a successful enterprise on the high road. 'Twas amazing what one can achieve once rid of the small voice known as the conscience. The knight's happiness was long, but not eternal. In his old age, he found himself boarding a vessel in the hopes of finding treasure, but instead found a trap connected to a dozen barrels of a seething alchemical substance. The ensuing explosion thundered across the sea, scattering bits of the knight along with it, as well as the fragments of his necklace. But now that it's been restored, the necklace is ready to bring fortune to its new owner. This amulet grants its bearer a +4 bonus to trickery, stealth, and mobility checks. Their melee attacks against flat-footed opponents deal 2d6 extra sneak attack damage, and when an ally moves away from the wearer in battle, the amulet forces the wearer to make an attack of opportunity against that ally. Yep. Unfortunately, it doesn't work as well with Octavia because she's not a melee attack sneak attacker, but the bonus to trickery, stealth, and mobility is still solid, and there's really no downside because she engages at range. Now, when we get our other rogue companion later, that might change. Because he is a beast in melee, if I recall correctly, if you build him right. So we can just go ahead and throw that on her. That frees up another amulet of natural armor. I'm actually going to go ahead and throw that on Ekun. There we go. And we also have... I've brought some relics. Are any worthy of a story? More of Torag's marks. More Dryad leaves. More Taldan warrior dog tags. And here we go. The undertaken by the group of Brevik heroes to a place known as the Drowned Trees. Here is something truly impressive. These items... Oh, tell me the story of the... There we go. Tell me of the Drowned Trees. Let's get... There we go. 600 experience and 4,000 gold. There's the reward.
I hear rowlocks creaking, river water splashing, bushes rustling and arrows singing through the air. I feel an invincible will, a cold resolution to finish what has been started no matter the cost. Chain armor clinging to my body, young hands gripping a sword tightly. I am the leader of a group of brave souls setting off into the stolen lands to clear them of threats once and for all. We sail on a large freight boat to serve as a bait for the bandits who throw themselves at it only to find death, a death as inglorious as the life they live. From time to time, we manage to capture prisoners. While our Inquisitor talks to them, I go to the stern and shut my ears to their cries. I remind myself that these men are scum, drenched in the blood to the elbow. I think upon our cause, freedom for my homeland, an independent Rostland. Still my goosebumps rise with each pitiful cry. I must steel myself and be strong. Who is in your group? A paladin, a ranger, a sorceress, a priest, an inquisitor, and myself, a fighter. Experienced combatants. Over and over we have saved each other in times of need. Why do you question the prisoners? The bandits attacking our boat are small fry. We look for their lair, a place called the Drowned Trees. We seek the leader of the bandits, a monster called Dargot Droon. We will not leave without his head. Why have there always been so many bandits in the stolen lands? This land swarms with them, and we meet them more often than common merchants. We started a rumor that the Eldori sword lords are using this boat to sneak treasures out of the country. Now half the gangs in the area hunt us. Continue. At night, it seems a whole army attacks us once more. Too many to fend off. Luckily, we don't have to. While they battle monsters we've summoned in a pitch-black magical darkness, we drink the potions we've prepared and dive under the water. The scum break into the hold, but instead of treasure, they find our final surprise, the work of a powerful Restovic alchemist, a trap, a dozen barrels of highly explosive oils. We watch from a safe distance as the boat is blown to pieces in a deafening explosion. Everything has gone according to plan. The more who die here, the fewer will meet in Drowned Trees. That does make me wonder, did she blow up the guy who was wearing the amulet of Double Cross? Because that's kind of what it sounds like. We marched through the forest, then camped to regain our strength. Their nest is close. Our Inquisitor discovered everything, even the location of a secret entrance. Today we rest, and tomorrow the Bandit King draws his final breath. Even if you sneak into the camp unseen, how will you handle all of them? Each of us is worth 24 in battle. Perhaps we will all be, besides we are well prepared. Chaos, confusion, summoned monsters, and fire. A lot of fire. What kind of secret entrance? An underwater path, winding along the bottom of the swamp. We had potions to breathe freely under the water. We couldn't see beyond our outstretched arms in the muddy water, and there were plenty of traps along the way, but the Inquisitor learned all the signs to mark safe passage. At least, we believed she had. Continue. We trudged through the muddy waters, when suddenly a giant log studded with blades falls from above. I stagger back, but the paladin who had walked beside me is now but a gory sight, spread thinly across the ground. The next moment, a monstrous creature emerges from the darkness, a twisted cross between fish and monkey, clawed hands reaching out, effortlessly melting the Inquisitor's flesh, ripping out her heart. It is the king of these bandits, Dargot Droon. The bandit we captured did not lie, but the secret passage he spoke of led right into the lair of his master. I bury my terror deep in my soul. There is no time for weakness. Only 4 of us remained, and we were gasping for air by the time the freak's lifeblood stained the water. We leave its beheaded body on dry land, retreat and recover. Only now I allow my hands to tremble, my breath to race unbidden, my tears to flow. What kind of monster was this Dargot Droon? He was once a normal man, but he offended a powerful fae. She cursed him, turning him into a monster, bestowing him with the ability to breathe underwater, to melt human flesh with a touch. With these powers, he became the king of the bandits. And did you find anything useful in his lair? Yes, the Bandit King held a true collector of magical items. Though we lost 2 of our friends, what we found there would help us finish what we started. So the bandit wanted to set you up, and you played right into his hands. Aye, you could say so. Dargot Droon did not expect an armed party to appear before him, but we were too unprepared for the encounter, and the bandit's lie cost both of us dearly. Continue. The next day we returned the same way. We swim to the surface and gather our bearings. Above us loomed the drowned trees, enormous dead trunks emerging from the water, bridges crisscrossing the upper branches. The air is filled with the sound of battle. Having lost their king, the bandits now battle one another for power, and we are ready to join the fray. We leave at dawn. Behind us, smoke rises into the sky. The bandit nest smolders and blazes. But by that point, only 2 of us remain. The priest and I. We have won, but this victory tastes of ash, cinders, and swamp ooze. I ask him, tell me, Askvanki, was it worth it? He puts his hand on my shoulder and says, yes, Jamandi. The stolen lands will be ours. I wish I believed him. The storyteller heaves a sigh, runs his hands over his face before rubbing his temples. Thus the expedition to the drowned trees came to an end. I must admit, it was no easy feeling for me to stand in the place of this daring woman. The steel of her soul was colder than ice. This is the story of Jamandi Eldori, but she still lives. Some people become legends even in their own lifetimes, and Lady Jamandi has performed many a glorious feat, and there may yet be more ahead for her. If Jamandi once cleared the land of bandits, why did we have to do it all over again? The death of Dargut Droon and the destruction of the drowned trees weakened the bandits' eye, but not for long. The paladin who died was noble born. It was he who was supposed to claim the lands and send in his troops. While Jamandi sought another candidate or a priest capable of performing a resurrection ritual, a new bandit leader emerged in the destroyed fortress on the banks of the Tuskwater. Within the year, these lands were already swarming with gangs once more. Thank you, storyteller. That's what you get for trusting a paladin. I mean, to be fair, the paladin was doing just fine. It's not his fault that he failed a reflex save and immediately got fucking bodied. Though from the sound of it, he might have been the weakest member of the party in terms of overall combat ability, and they were just hoping to keep him alive long enough to take control of the stolen lands. Oh god, it's dark again!
In due time.
Alright, Hasuf, come over. Let me see what you have. Offer up all of our junk items. Sort these. We don't need Masterwork clubs. We don't need Masterwork spears. We're not going to use a trident. No one in our party is really going to use an Elvish curved blade because frickin' Jaheira does not have access to martial weapons without a feat. Which is annoying, so... Alright, 2,000 gold it is. Bound Thunder, 10th level Lightning Bolt is nice, but I don't really have anyone capable of using it. And the darts... Do I have anyone who would actually want to use this? They would need both strength and dexterity as a ranged weapon. Funnily enough, this would work as a decent backup for me as opposed to using cantrips. I would still get the same qualities as throwing it, but I do more damage because I'm already going to have a higher strength bonus. But the 2,000 gold would help me more, I think. Don't need to sell any of those. Let's go ahead and offer up the food that we found. Can I just... Oh, you still have to select it. That's annoying. Whatever. Move that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that. And send the poultry and the eels. There we go. That's all cleared out. That's another 8,000 gold. I don't think he has anything that I'm actually looking for. The Flaming Bastard Sword might be good for Amiri, but she already has a Flaming Axe on standby once we get done with the trolls. Paladins for you. Fail and saves. You think they wouldn't because they get their charisma to saves, but... Yeah, it does seem to happen a lot. The chain shirt as a light... Doesn't he have another suit of mithril? No. Ring of Protection Bow 2. King of the Beast. Ooh, that... Actually, yes, that. Because that we can give to Ekun. And that'll boost up Dog's abilities. We also have the Lesser Phylactery of Positive Channeling. Amulet of Natural Armor. +2 bonus on attack rolls. And +4 bonus on damage rolls against animals and magical beasts. That's 11,000, though, for a very niche selection. Kinetic Diadem. We do need to get that eventually because that is desperately needed for the Kineticists. Because Kineticists get no fucking gear. There's almost nothing that combos with their abilities unless you go Kinetic Knight. The only thing Kineticists want is ever-increasing stat bonuses. More Constitution, more Dexterity, more, usually Wisdom, because they need to keep their will save high as well. Provides additional +2 bonus. That's good for... That's 5,000, though. That would completely destroy us getting any profit out of this. No, we'll keep this for now. We'll just grab the ring. That's still 2,000 gold. I'll keep the dart for now. I'm still thinking about it. Ekun, where you at? There you are. Let's go ahead and give you that. Which should... Yep, there we go. Counts as an enhancement bonus. Further improving his strength. He now has a +11. Good. Why is his attack reduced by 1 due to size? It should not be getting reduced at all.
All according to plan.
Alright. We need to go save Delgado. Preferably before the stream ends. That would be nice. Game? There we go. Yeah, I'm definitely going to handle the level ups tomorrow off stream, so I don't have to worry about all that. I will handle that later. Don't you worry. Let's go save Delgado before he dies. And unfortunately, I think... Did Tristan's event already fire? No, it's going to wait until we're like right outside of our borders before it fires, isn't it? I hate that. All right, where is it? Lonely House. Let's go. Enter the Lonely House. Now, I'm pretty sure that that it also puts trolls around the area, if I recall correctly.
As it should be.
But I don't remember. Oh, yep. That's a lot of dudes. Octavia.
Strike when centered.
Oh, wow. 1 damage. Wait, why didn't she get her sneak attack bonus? That's bullshit. He was flat-footed. Oh, fuck you. Oh, wait, do they count as barbarians? Is that why? Yeah, because if he's got rage, he counts as having barbarian levels, which means he's immune to sneak attack. Or he's immune to flat-footed sneak attack, I should say. Okay. All right, fair enough. As annoying as that is. All right, give us a bless then, Tristan. Probably going to need it. Amiri, we do have an extra turn. Can I get you to just charge him? Yes, go ahead and rage. Run in. We want to try and kill this thing before it really starts getting a move on. As for me... Fireball is not the worst, given the fact that there's 4 of them. The only one that's not going to deal damage to is the branded one, but it will hit the rest. And they made the reflex saves, unfortunately. It still did a little bit of damage, at least, which is better than nothing. Valerie, get moving. Get up here. Ekun, focus fire on the troll. Alright, dog. Can you charge? No. Damn it. Okay, good. They are mostly at the back of the initiative order. That is good. Give me a burning arc, Tristan, on that one. Really? Saving throw. Really? He rolled a nat 20 on the saving throw. Fuck. Octavia, give me Scorching Ray on that one. There we go. Sneak attack hit. Why does it only count for 1 of them, though? It even says sneak attack, hit sneak attack, but it dealt way less damage. 18 precision damage is dealt due to being sneak attack, but then it doesn't add it to the other one. Oh well. It still does plenty of damage for her, though. That's good. Alright, Miri. There we go. Okay, we should be able to take the branded troll down. I'm going to try and corrosive touch it. Almost. Okay, we just need Valerie and Ekun not to fuck up. Thank you, Valerie. Okay, that was exactly what I needed. Cause that man to explode. And then go ahead and focus on that one. Oh, he's down. Oh, right, because we hit him with acid, so he's going to take extra damage. This thing is going to go for... Nope, went right past Valerie. All right, dog. Take him down. Who's he going to go after? Me? Yep, he tried to go after me. Kristen... Just go ahead and give me Blessing of the Faithful on... give it on me, actually. Admittedly, I don't think we're going to have any problem. Acid split. Actually, hold on. Delay till after me and Amiri go so that way we can surround and deal and flank this guy. That's assuming Amiri doesn't just brutally murder him. I almost didn't have my claws on. Almost didn't have my claws on. Nice try, game.
A calculated risk.
Get sliced. Get sliced. Look at that. Oh, God. Yeah, look at that. So, Sacred bonus was giving me the additional +2, but other than that, the flanking bonus, morale bonus, weapon focus, Amulet of Mighty Fist, strength. Oh, that's looking good. Even with my low base attack bonus, we're doing solid. Now, Octavia, if you could throw the acid splash on him. Thank you. All right, that's a team of trolls down. Some basic supplies, nothing fancy. Ooh, why does it say trolls healing for 5 hit points? That means there's more trolls out and about. There's more trolls out and about. Hello. This is, I do hate
Done
this.
with waiting.
Because if I remember correctly, this whole fatigue bullshit with Amiri is not going to go away until like, yeah, level 17. At level 17, a barbarian no longer becomes fatigued at the end of her rage. I would have appreciated if like, I don't know, somewhere in here it would have been like, oh, they become fatigued, but for 30 seconds rather than a minute or something like that. Like, just a little bonus so I don't have to deal. Also, one of the trolls is healing from something, and I don't know from what. Unless it just does that all the time. I don't know. Is he alone, or do we have to worry about more of them showing up? There's probably going to be more of them, let's be honest. Amiri, please. How much? Oh my god. We have to wait for Amiri to catch her breath. God forbid. That is one downside, because if I recall correctly, Paladins and Pathfinder get a addition to their lay on hands that lets them just remove status conditions. And I'm pretty sure one of the best uses of that is to remove fatigue from people that get it, because that's a really annoying condition. Not just for the barbarian, but for everybody. There we go. Sneak attack off, 15 damage. Tristan, go ahead and give me... I would rather you save your shot, so give me Blessing of the Faithful on Amiri. Because she's going to be diving in. Dog, if you charge, Amiri's not going to be able to charge, unfortunately. Not a bad choice. Depends on what conditions hurt the most. Remove Daze and Stun are also really good. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not saying... Well, the thing is, if I recall correctly, Paladins can add quite a few of those additions to their lay on hands. They actually get quite a few of them. All right, I'm going to move up here. Let's try to get over... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Can we move around the backside of him? There we go. Let's get up right next to him. Amiri. I think we're going to have to rage on this one, too. Run in there. There we go. Single shot. Take him down. Valerie, that means I want you moving up here. I'm going to need you to distract the branded troll here in a moment. Go ahead and give me Blessing of the Faithful on me. And then we'll send the dog to engage the other troll over here. Good. He knocked him down. Where's he going? Me? Ow. Damn it. He actually managed to hit me. He's still flat-footed. Octavia, can you
This spell's not supposed to
move
work
up?
like that.
Okay, wasn't enough, but I'll take it. He's gonna stand up, immediately gets bit by the dog, and can only pull off one attack. Nice. Ekun, I'm gonna need you to focus fire on the branded troll. There we go. Get fucked. Get fucked. Alright, my turn. Casting a spell in melee is a bad idea here. I'm starting to think maybe I should take the cloak from this guy, because having the bite attack would add a lot, given the fact that I am going for a natural weapon build. And I... Actually, now that I think about it, when do I get my bite? Hold on a second. Breath weapon. Dragon Bite at level 2 of Dragon Disciple, yes. And it also scales with the Bloodline Bite as well, so that will improve over time. Yes. Dragon Disciple gains a bite attack. It's a primary natural attack that deals 1d6 points of damage. Plus 1.5 times the Dragon Disciple's strength modifier. Yes. That'll be good. They're called Mercies. That was what it was. Because I remember when I did try playing a Paladin in Wrath of the Righteous, that Mercies come in handy a lot in that. Okay, so I can't do anything else. Amiri, you charge? No. Is that, for some reason, that does not count as a straight line, even though it is a straight line. No, I want your help with this. There we go, 23 damage. Valerie, can you come in here?
Me.
Nope. Really? You only needed a 3 to hit him. All right, Tristan. Oh, you can't use that because that's fire. That's not going to help. Bone Shaker's not going to help because he's going to have massively high fortitude save. Blessing of Faithful, sure. Let's give that to the dog. I guess I'm just going to have to tank the hit. Dog, can you knock him over again? Or kill him. That works too. There he comes. Okay, we managed to dodge one. Not the second one though. Ah. Okay. I should have had my shield spell on. That would have helped immensely against that. Go ahead and give me that. Yes, okay, so he is immune to flat-footed sneak attacks, but he's not immune to flanking sneak attacks. Good.
I aim true.
There we go. All right.
In due time.
Well, it's a good thing we have so many. I'm going to need to stock up on potions soon again. Because we have just about used up our high-end. We've just about used up our cheap potions. Good lord. Okay. You dropped a healing potion at least.
That is not far.
I don't know how many groups of trolls are around. Oh my god. Okay, there's another set over here. I mean, Keston did warn us that there were more trolls than anybody had expected over here, so... Alright, oh, wait, no, that's a branded troll. They've got 2 branded trolls here. Fuck. Shit, and I got a little too close. That means we don't get the sneak attack. I'm gonna delay until after their turn, because they're gonna be coming for me one way or the other. Tristan, go ahead and give us protection from evil. We're gonna need it. Come on. You are not gonna be the problem. It's your fucking buddies back there who's gonna be the issue. Good, Valerie. Alright, I am going to throw shield on because I need it. Go ahead and go on shield. There we go. Ekun, I would appreciate it if we could knock this guy out of the fight immediately. Good, okay, we just need to deal some acid damage to him and we're good to go. There we go. Right. Where's he gonna go? Oh, there's another regular troll. God damn it. Must pop off a little early. See you Friday. See you Friday, Lord Brown Bear. No, delay the dog's turn because they're coming for us anyways. Yep, they're going for... Good. They're going for Valerie. That's actually fine. And... Okay, she can't rage. That's not good. Alright, head over here, Amiri, and start hitting the branded troll. There we go. He's gonna have to go around the right side, and that should put him right on Valerie. Good. Alright, dog. I'd really appreciate it if you could knock him over. Perfect. That's gonna make things easier. Tristan, give me... Actually, give me Blessing of Faithful Long. That'll make my job a little bit easier. Valerie, go after the basic troll. Yep. He's got all of her defenses up. Yep, that's good. We want to save power attack for when she has Blade Tutor, because that'll actually make her somewhat effective there. Go around the backside. And then we're just going to go ahead and Corrosive Touch. You did not use your full movement. Why didn't you just touch him? You stupid game! Alright.
Cannot hide.
Ekun, keep hitting him. Almost got him. Unfortunately, I don't think that counts as a sneak attack on him, so let's go for you. That wasn't enough to kill him, unfortunately. Alright. Ah, he nat 20'd that. Really? That wasn't enough? Oh. You son of a bitch. There we go. Explode. Alright, and then Amiri, you can move closer. He's gonna also attack. Really? Another nat 20? You know what? You want to give him a third one game? Alright, I need to go after the braided troll. There we go. Knock him over. Tristan. Where's it at? Blessing of Faithful Short. Ekun, I really need you to make sure that we hit these. Valerie, keep attacking the regular troll. Stab, stab. Shank him in the gut. I'm going to... So he still has full healing. Let's go ahead. You missed. You rolled a natural 1 when he had an armor class of 2. You son of a bitch game.
Nowhere to run.
Bring it.
Well, he's almost down. There we go. Everybody hit him. My corrosive touch went off. Good. And I'm gonna need that acid splash from you. If you can hit him, that would be great. There we go. Another pack of 3 of them
Follow
down.
my lead.
4 of them down, actually. I'm assuming if we had left those bandits alive, they would have been in a fight with these guys, which might have made things a little bit easier now that I think about it, but... Okay, so that should be most of this...
Look ahead.
Okay, so I guess Bartholomew got his fucking traps reset.
I did as you
All
asked.
according to plan.
Okay, so that's this side of the area cleared. We need to make sure the rest of the map is cleared of enemies. So this area is also clear. Let's get back to the main road and we'll proceed up the other side.
In due time.
It looks like it's all clear. Oh. Oh, there's... What are those, bandits? Yeah, they're bandits. Alright, well, I guess we'll just get set up on our turn because there ain't gonna be much point in... if we can go after the bandit troll, that would be great, but... Doesn't look like that's the case. If that's the case, just go ahead and shoot him. Let's move forward by 5, and then just shoot him.
I'll fight if I have to.
Thank you. Good sneak attack. Ekun. Let's get another 5-foot step. Move forward slightly. Aim for him.
Aim true.
And then I'm going to move forward. We got 5 more minutes on the shield. I'm thinking we throw on Bone Fist then. Yeah. Why aren't you casting it? Game? Oh, so I guess I just don't get to cast it. Okay, fuck you. Sometimes this game is a piece of shit. And move the dog over here. What are we dealing with here? 3 trolls and 3 bandits. Well, the bandits are fucked if they get there, if they start doing things. So, Mary, just hold back for a moment. We want the bandits to begin the engagement. There we go. Kristen, give me... You give me a burning arc on him. There we go. Alright, it didn't do anything to the branded troll, but it did do damage to him. Yep. Go ahead. Fight the trolls, guys. Fight the trolls. Find out what happens. You are flanked, but it's not by us, so I don't know if this will work. Nope, it still counts. Good. Alright, Ekon, start hitting the branded troll. That thing can... I'm pretty sure if that branded troll starts swinging, it's gonna solo all 3 of these bandits. I could throw a fireball. That might clear the field. I'll have 2 more. That's fine by me. Get blasted. Alright, Valerie, move in close and try to keep them from doing anything. Yep, he's gonna go after them, and she's dead. I mean, you can try and bite Valerie, but it ain't gonna work. Dog, I want you coming over here. Can you... Yes, you can. Ah, you didn't fall over. Really? I'm surprised that the troll missed. Actually, they seem to have fairly high armor classes. If that's the case, I don't want you attacking. Goodbye. Kristen, how many more you got of those? 3 more burning arcs? Let's save that. Go ahead and give me magic missile. Good. The bandit's going to attack and actually kill it. Shocking. And then he's stupid enough to get close to that guy, which should allow me to... Yep, sneak attack counted. Ekun... No, the branded troll is definitely the priority target. There we go. Unfortunately, he was out of range. Can I charge you? I can. Well, why not? Just come up and slit your throat.
Stay behind me. Let us strike as one.
Why are you not attacking, Valerie? Okay, game's just really, really hates me right now, I guess. Alright.
As it should be.
Another group cleared. Anything of any real value? Not even masterwork swords. God damn it, you guys are useless. I am used to killing a higher quality of bandit, for God's sake. Alright, another group of trolls. I did not remember this area having this many, but... Hey, experience is experience. Octavia,
Ready and willing.
you know the drill. Start us off. Acid splash. 2 more branded trolls and 2 more regular trolls. Okay. Okay, I see how it is.
Nowhere to run.
Let's just start putting damage on those branded trolls. We need it. Fireball is really not going to help here. Okay, can we actually cast Bone Fist now? Thank you, game. Okay, dog, I need you to start flanking. Kristen, let's go ahead and put Blessing of the Faithful on the dog. Amiri, could we? I don't know if Amiri can take that in a single hit. I also don't know what did the initiative order look like. Amiri rolled a 9, so she's gonna go. Okay, so 3 of the 4 trolls are gonna go before her, so there's no reason for her to charge in just yet. Let's get Valerie up there. I want to pull them in close to her. Okay, you can get another acid splash. Good. Regular troll 1 gets to go and do nothing. Branded troll gets to go and doesn't have a chance of hitting. Let's go ahead and keep shooting this guy. You missed. Yep, nothing. Valerie don't give a shit. I can move closer there, but then he's going to circle around is the problem. So I would rather go after this guy because he's already fighting Valerie. He's less likely to attack me.
Let's try this way.
There we go. Dog, I want you to go ahead and... Yeah, knock him over. Good. Tristan, give me... Blessing of the Faithful short. Put that on me, please. Amiri... I need you to charge... Oh, you can't charge him. That's fine. And you missed. Nat 1. God damn it. Alright, focus on the regular troll, Valerie. Thank you. No, he's going around this way. Shit. Okay, good. My armor held up. He smacked me with that paw and I just took it. Natural armor for the win. Do not care about that. Alright, so he is still flanked, so we can hit him. He still has a lot of health, though. Still attacking Valerie. Good. Nope, you got nothing. There we go. That almost killed him. And he failed on the attack. Ekun. There we go. He's down. Good shot. Good shot. Swipe. Swipe. Bite. Failed on all counts. He's weakened. He's still full health. We just got to work on the bandit troll next. What? You took a 5-foot step. Attack him. Game! You son of a bitch! You lied to me! Alright, saying short, I guess? Yeah. Because it completely wasted my turn on that. Oh, they get to... Okay, well, attack him then. There we go. And... see if you can finish him off. Nope, failed. And he's the only one who gets the attack. But he failed to hit me. Good. Let's go ahead and see if we can finish you off. There we go. That'll make things easier. And then Ekun. Go ahead and aim for the branded troll. Damn, missed. Nat 1. Nope. No chance in hell.
Let's try this way.
Oh, really? That wasn't enough? That was 30 damage. Alright, well, at least we got him on the ground. And then let's just go over here, grab Acid Splash. That was not enough to kill him. Fair enough. There we go. Thank you, Amir. And Valerie, just make sure he stays on the ground. Deal enough damage so he doesn't get back up. And then Acid Splash. Thank you. Another pack of trolls taken down.
That is not far.
How are we doing on time? We're good, and we still have about 20 minutes left in the stream. Perfect. Hey, they had healing spells on them. Don't know why trolls would even bother carrying scrolls of healing around.
In due time.
Yeah, I see he reinstalled all of his traps.
I did as you asked.
Thank you. Oh god, another... I really did forget how many trolls are in this area.
According to plan.
Oh, and it's another set of branded trolls. Fuck.
Let's give them what they deserve.
Okay, but... Oh, right, this is the fight where his spiders are in play. Forgot about that. Give me... You know what? Give me a 5-foot step over this way. And then give me Acid Arrow on... There we go. 2d6 plus 2. So that really wasn't... Alright, Tristan... Go ahead and give me Blessing of the Faithful short on dog. this way. Dog, I'm kind of relying on the spiders to be useful here. We're gonna have him go after the troll on the side. There we go, knock him over. Valerie, I'd actually, oh no, that's Ekun. Ekun, open fire.
Nowhere to run.
Thank you. Amiri, I'm gonna need you to rage and charge. There we go. And then Valerie, I want you to charge him. There we go. That does affect her AC, but we don't have much of a choice. All right, my turn. Let's move up. We're gonna have enough for movement.
This
Yes.
should do it. Left yourself
There we go.
open.
Just tear his head off. 28 damage with the crit. Very nice. And yes, the spiders were higher on the initiative, so they should be drawing these guys' attention as well. Octavia, this guy's completely surrounded. Go ahead and give me that.
You can't stop me.
Tristan, give me, where is it? Blessing of the Faithful Short on the dog, so we can increase the chances that he causes this guy to trip. Yeah, there we go. Get fucked. Oh, he's trying to go after Valerie this time. Failed. He is not dead.
Aim true.
There we go. Down and out. Miri.
Bring it!
There, the spiders should be able to help out now. Surprised he's not failing the fortitude save if by sheer chance. Valerie.
Let a strike is won.
Nope, nothing from you. It's fine. Let's go ahead
Calculated
and...
risk.
There we go. Tear open his Achilles tendon. Get him on his knees. Kill him easier that way. He's almost down. There we go. See, it is nice when the combat encounters actually start flowing a little bit. And that'll last for a little while until we hit the next difficulty spike. I don't see anybody else around here, but I'm pretty sure... Yep, there's another fight over here. Alright, let's just join in. I really did forget how many of these bloody things there are here. It's not helped by the fact that it's actually... This is the first area where you run into essentially majority of the branded trolls, which does make your combat options a little more limited. Ekun, give me a 5-foot step, get yourself a little bit closer, and then just go ahead and open fire.
You dead.
3 arrows right to the throat. Luckily, the spiders do help here. I would have appreciated it if they'd helped in other engagements, but I'll take it. Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. Still, he just took that entire hit. And the trolls are injured, so we should be able to do this. Unless they miss. Alright, get in there, dog. There we go, knock him over. Amiri. Now go after that one. There we go, another one down. As for me, that's actually far enough away I can't even get to him. Huh. Well, move up. Spiders should. Actually, the spiders might be able to kill them all on their own. Although a little extra acid would help. There we go. And Tristan, Blessing of Faithful Short, just in case the dog needs it. We shouldn't, though. I think Ekun might be able to take him down. There we go. Another glorious victory. And the thing is, I'm pretty sure trolls don't reproduce that quickly, so...
Victory!
Like, this is a large group of trolls that have obviously been building up for some time, but we might be in luck that if we kill enough of them, there's not really much they can do to bounce back from this population-wise. Like... Good lord, how many of you fuckers are there? Go ahead and give that to the dog. He's about to smash the... Oh, he actually missed. Surprising. Valerie, just start getting your ass up here, because if those spiders die, I'll need somebody to block. Ekun, focus on the branded troll. Perfect. Dog, can you... Oof. Ah, I can't get around that spider. I mean, it's possible, but that troll's gonna be a pain in the ass. Alright, he's dead. That's worth it. I was kind of hoping you'd move over here to distract this guy, but fuck you, spider. Well, he's dead. Okay, now this is, that's not good. No, no. Okay, good. The dog's AC is now high enough to deal with that. God, really? That's annoying. Okay, well, we have another spider over here. Amiri, just move up here. Yeah, the spiders are gonna fucking die. Then I think we can, that should still count? Yeah, sneak attack, good. Kristen, move up. Blessing short on the dog. And turn. Valerie, I'm gonna need you to go deal with that branded troll. We'll deal with this regular troll, but I need you to distract him. Are you gonna help me? No, you're gonna go after that one and get attack of opportunity because you're an idiot.
I aim true.
Come on. Good. Take a 5-foot step, get a little bit closer. Dog, if you would be so kind. Thank you. Knock him on his ass. Okay, they're at least dealing some decent damage, but they're just all dying is the problem. Attack of opportunity. He's down again. We can deal with that on someone else's turn.
Hurt.
There we go. Deal damage to you. Amiri.
They go down!
There we go. Unfortunately, I think that means that guy's going to attack Amiri, but oh well. Oh no, he's still going for the spider. Please, by all means, waste your turn. No, Octavia, I want you to sneak attack this guy. Thank you. And then Tristan, I need you. Oh, there's your acid splash, just to do that on him. There we go. That just leaves you.
Onward!
Nope. Nope. And
Grant you death.
there we go. All right, dog. Thank you. Okay. Do you think that's everything from these guys? I hope so.
That is not far.
I would like to actually finish this area before we finish for the day. And it's an entirely other combat encounter that I missed. Okay. Never mind. Scorching Ray is going to be good. It's not going to work on the hounds, but, or on the branded troll, but there we go. One down. Luckily, these wooden posts form a bit of a natural choke point, so they're going to have no choice but to come right towards us. How did that not knock him over? Oh, whatever. Oh, branded troll's coming in. Who did he attack? Valerie? Okay. Oh, why is she counted as flat-footed?
Cannot hide from me.
Good damage, good damage. Yep, they can't get over to us. They have to go all the way around, which means they'll aggro the spiders, who will buy me time. Perfect. Give me Blessing of Faithful. Let's go with the dog. Can I get up here? Yes, and he's already focusing on Valerie, so I can afford to get up here. And miss immediately, of course. Thanks, game. Yep, there we go. The spiders are joining in. Perfect. Valerie.
Stay behind me!
Good. Amiri, get up here. There we go. 2 of them down. Unfortunately, I think that means you're kind of shit out of luck, Octavia. Yeah, there's no way to trigger this sneak attack until we get closer. That's dog. Why is it saying he's... Oh, because it's saying he wants to move all the way around. Well, we don't have much of a choice. And it didn't knock him over. Ow. Oh, no, no, that's not good. God damn it.
Nowhere to run.
Alright, he's down. Are they going to come back? Nope, they're still going to be fighting the spiders. Tristan. Blessing of Faithful on... Octavia, I guess? I'm going to go ahead and grab magic missiles. Take damage, you bitch. And then you can't really do anything. The other summoned spiders coming over. Good. Amiri, we can't even get over there. Octavia, though, should be able to throw it at that one and get a sneak attack. I said throw it at that one and get a sneak. And it just decided that I'm not allowed to move that far. Okay, fuck you, game. I don't know what caused that, but fuck you. Well, it was still enough to kill him. You just stay there. Oh, he's still alive. I missed that. Shit. Okay, Ekun, open fire on him.
Aim true.
him down. He gets knocked down, and then I need Acid Splash. There we go. And then there's going to be one more over here. Acid Splash. We missed. Of course we did. Okay, Octavia, would you like to Acid Splash? Thank you. Much better. Skin the Troll Hounds. Skin these Troll Hounds. Yeah, we're getting all of it. Nice. Okay, that should be all of them. Right? We've literally just fought our way through a small army of trolls in order to get here. Yeah, we cleared out the guys over here. So that's everything. I think we can finish this before the stream's over. We only got a few minutes. Come on, game. Oh, there's a whole combat encounter down here, isn't there?
In due time.
Okay, hold on. 2 minutes on that, 3 minutes on that. Tristan, give me another blessing for everybody. And if you would please give me another protection from evil. There we go. All right, let's move. Let's go before that protection from evil wears off.
We will.
Yeah, he's... Oh, right. We have to get in here fast and save him. I forgot about that. We're going to need to move quick. Give Blessing of Faithful short to... Ekun's the first one up. But Dog is going to have more movement. But Dog is at the end of the initiative order. Fuck! Now, still, it's better than nothing. Ekun, you can engage it from here. Give me a 5-foot step. We're going to need to get you a little bit closer. Immediately open fire. Okay, he has blur. His blur is working. His blur is really working. He has an armor class of 2. Are you shitting me? Oh my god. Okay, Valerie, get over here. We need to draw their fire. I think he dies if he actually dies. Like, he doesn't just fall unconscious if he runs out of HP. He dies. Give me Scorching Ray on them. There we go. That wasn't enough to kill him. Are you shitting me? Okay, get in here. Unfortunately, that's not really going to work. Give me Acid Arrow on Dimwit. There we go. One's down. Miri, can you... No, you cannot charge here. You can reach him in one turn, though, so I want you to rage and head in. There we go. And try not to die, Barthol. Nope, he's distracted by Valerie. Perfect. Why are you casting a spell in the middle of that combat? There we go. Knock him down. Perfect. Tristan, give me Blessing of Faithful on Dog again. We need to make sure to try to keep him down. Ekun, go for the other troll. Good. He's going to stand up. Attack of opportunity. Not quite enough to kill him.
Let us strike is one.
Valerie, shank that guy. Octavia, he's... there we go. You missed. We needed a 2, and you critically missed. All right. Going in for the melee. And we needed a 3 and missed. Amiri, you, please? Thank you. Critical hit. Thank you for paying me back for those insanely low rolls, game. Please don't die. Stop casting ranged spells in melee, you dumb wizard.
That is not far.
What is that? The Crusher. +2 large Great Club seems surprisingly light in your hand. Its size penalty for medium characters is reduced to -2. Which is okay, I suppose. It's not the greatest, but...
In due
All right.
time.
Bartholomew. A huge bruise covers half of the wizard's face and his clothes are smeared with blood, but his life is no longer in danger.
My Baron! You arrived just in time. I was starting to think it was all over for me.
He grimaces with pain as he kicks one of the troll's corpses.
Beast! Filthy monster-stinking animals! It hurts. I can't stand the pain.
After catching his breath, the wizard limps to his table and begins fishing out a map from the drawer.
One of those beasts stole him something important to me.
Fortunately, it was enchanted, so tracking the thief won't be a problem.
Here's the location of the lair.
He marks a spot on your map.
I'm afraid I am in no condition to go with you. Here, another acid wand. That should help. And one more thing, Your Grace. The item I mentioned is a whip with a bone handle. It is an item of great sentimental value. Return it, and I will be ever grateful. Now I must ask you to leave. I have several unpleasant procedures to perform. The wizard opens a tome and starts leafing through it silently, ignoring you. I thought he had more conversation, but I guess not. It must be after we find his whip, because I know you can offer to have him join your court, and I would like that. Okay. So we now have confirmation of the location of... that should be the confirmation that we needed in order to say, yes, these ruins are indeed where we need to go. Hopefully that means we can recruit Jubilos now, because I can't see why we wouldn't. Yeah, bone handle. Here's the lesson. Don't steal from wizards and don't upset trolls. Yes, Lindsay. Very smart words. Okay. We do need to dip back to the kingdom, and I guess maybe we could check in on the fort and see if maybe Jubilust is willing to join us? I really hope I didn't completely fuck over the ability for him to join us, because that would be really bad. Like, exceptionally bad. No, he's still here.
Hey, it's you again. Why not? Dwarves like big. That was our culinary. Or them. Didn't read any of these. Oh, I would be.
But we found the outpost. Do I literally have to go explore it and then come all the way back and ask him to join me? That's... Oh god, I hope not. I hope not. I mean, I will, because I don't want to miss out on Jubilust as a companion, but fuck, that's bad. Alright, we're gonna make a quick trip back to the capital. It's, yeah, we're almost done anyways. I just need to make sure that there's no events we need to check in on. There we go. I don't think I think we just have one. That's not done yet? I guess it must wait until the actual end of the day. Okay, all right, weird. Either way, that is the 4-hour mark, so that is going to be it for us today. Honestly, this was a pretty good session. We made quite a lot of progress, and we actually picked up quite a lot of loot. We're over halfway to level 8 as well. I just need to keep working on getting my crafting. So I will do some crafting, and I will do some the other level ups that we have off stream tomorrow, so we don't have to worry about that getting in the way. And I don't think we'll finish Act 2 on Friday, but I think we might have it done by Sunday, at the end of Sunday. I think we have that. Yeah. We need to finish checking up on these leads. We need to check with the mother at the tavern. Oh, and we need to deal with Tenebrous deaths. But we should be good because the ancient curse is 176 days. I know when the Troll Trouble will eventually give us a timer that's like 50 days or 40 days or something. And that, once we get all of that done, we will have a nice gap until the official beginning of Act 3. So, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Let's go see if we can find somebody to raid, because we kind of missed out on that the last few days, and I like raiding. I like raiding. Who is on right now? Who is on right now? People are just chatting. People are playing. Not really seeing many. Oh! Girl DM? Girl DM. I think we raided into her a couple of days ago, but I'm not really seeing anybody else on. So let's just go raid Girl DM. As expected, she's playing Silk Song because everybody is playing Silk Song. As somebody who hasn't played Hollow Knight, I don't feel like I should be playing Silk Song. At least not yet. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Am I forgetting anything? Nope. I will see you all on Friday for more Pathfinder Kingmaker. Thanks all for being here. Can't wait to see more, and I hope I see you. Oh, we have 4 viewers who are going on the raid, so that means we've got a couple of lurkers. Thank you all for being here. I hope to see you again. Have a good one, guys, and have a glorious rest of your day. Bye-bye.